Hello. What's up, Temtem? You say hello there, friend. How's it going? I'm pretty good. Thanks for asking. I slept well, better than yesterday. Yesterday uh, I didn't sleep that much. And tell me, how are you? How was your day going? And yeah, how are you in general? Like uh, how is it going today? You're saying I'm doing good. Thanks. That's awesome. That you're doing good. Um, so yesterday we did some NPCs and a map prototype, and I think I'm going to scratch all of the map today because I don't think I like it. It's way too small for the game, and yeah, I think I have to do it again. But for now, we are just going to use maybe one floor, and um, we'll make something that doesn't have any doors or anything. It's just um, yeah, some prototyping stuff for trying the rest of the stuff for the game because we still have to make a lot of stuff. Like we have NPCs that can speak to you. We started that task yesterday and kind of got far, but we haven't finished. Harry XYZ says, "Hi, I'm new. Hello, Harry. Good to have you here. We are making a game in a month for the game of Game Jam, and we have 26 days left. So yeah, that's what we're doing, and yeah. So the game is about you are okay. You go to an old town for an interview or something, and you enter a building for your interview, right? Then you see a door that catches your attention, and you go there to investigate or something, and you get knocked out. And when you wake up in a dungeon where there's a monster or a god or basically like a cult or of some kind, and you have to escape. The thing is that you will have to find keys, codes, and talk with NPCs that are there captured to get away. So yeah, that's the basic idea of the game. But we don't have anything to develop for now. We just have like a bean and some stuff. So I'm just going to open the project so I can show you. And yeah, that's what we were doing. Yesterday we were doing these NPCs that can speak to you, and today we're going to continue that because we couldn't finish it yesterday. And I also want to today I also want to scratch the thing that we did yesterday. Uh, hello, hello, whoever you are. I don't know how to pronounce your name, so I'm really sorry, and I don't understand the characters that you're putting there. But hello in anyway. And yeah, when I want to scratch that map that we did yesterday because it was way too small for what we want and for the gameplay that we are trying to get here. So let's see our game here. Okay, so this is what we have. We have an inventory system. We have a stamina bar. We have this dialogue that shouldn't show up now because it only should show up when we're talking with someone. But yeah, for now it's just that we have this inventory and we can grab stuff and keep them in our inventory. But I haven't put anything yet, so you can see here when you press A here, you're getting some lines of text, and I think we have a problem where when we get to the last line, it's saying it's sending us an error. So let's see. Text here. Okay, so when I interact last time, you can see there's a little text, a little red text there that says index out of range exception. So basically that I'm using an array and I'm getting to an inexistent index there. So what I want to do is go to that console, and I'm going to open the script where that's coming from. So it's here. And how can we fix this? We should say, okay, if you're interacting now, I want to say, okay, current line index, NPC dialog, current conversation. Okay, I should check. If the current line index. So yeah, I'm adding here, but I should check before this happens if the current conversation index is more or equal to conversation index limit. Or no, I think I'm okay. Like I can do this here, but the thing is, I need to check. Okay, the current conversation index is if it's more or equal to the limit. So let's say we have 3. The limit is going to be yeah, it's going to be 3. So if we are on 0, 1, or 2, it shouldn't happen. But when I'm saying here current conversation index, yeah, plus plus. So I'm adding one here, and yeah, let's see. So here I'm saying 0. Let's just debug this. So debug.log current conversation index is current conversation index, or yes, here conversation index. And I also want to say here also give me the conversation index limit. So I want to know what these values are. Conversation. Okay, so plus conversation index limit. So yeah, when this happens, I want to do this. So I saved there, and I'm going to play the game again and check what happens now. Okay, so we're here. We're asking invalid operation collection was modified and may execute. Okay, we're having another problem. For each character in decompose, message decompose. Else, okay. This should work, but here I'm saying in player reading. Yeah, the thing is, I need to break from here. So let's see. We can create another variable here. That's break. So I'm going to put here break as a private pool. Break conversation. So this is going to allow us to stop our conversation and go to the next one. So we don't have to wait for the NPC to finish talking. And how could we do that? We are going to go to populate message. And we're going to say, okay, if break conversation, I'm going to say UA manager that instance manager that instance up to the dialog, and I also don't want to just break but return return null. Yeah, so this is an enumerator, so maybe I can use break. And I also want to say here, okay, I already break conversation, so break conversation is false now. And yeah, when I interact, I should put this to break conversation, but only if if this is happening. So for each, so when this for each happens, I need to have another variable here, pull on conversation, and this on conversation is going to be active when I enter this for each loop. So now I can say here on conversation is true, and when I finish this, going through this, or I could say here on conversation equal true, and when I finish this, I'm going to say on conversation equal false. Okay. So this will get out, will get us out of the loop. And what I want to do now is saying, okay, if here on interaction, yeah, start coroutine public message. But first, I want to say here, if on conversation, then I want to say break conversation equal true. And let's see. Now let's play and see what happens now. Because now when I interrupt the NPC, there shouldn't be any problems like there were before. Okay, there's still errors here. So let's go here. For each character in message decomposed, I'm doing this, and let's see if we have more things to say. Invalid operation exception. Collection was modified. Enumeration operation may not execute. Maybe I'm doing the break and it's not liking it. Character in message decomposed. Yeah, so the thing is, I don't know why this error is happening, basically. Because here in message decompose, we are clearing the message to load another one. We are loading all this message. And we are saying, okay, if player reading, basically this is going to stay true always. Yeah, because we are not setting this anywhere else. So let's go to player reading. You can see here that the only way we're setting it is on interaction here. And we are also saying stop interaction here. But the thing is, this should also be true. Emmy Barracks is here. Welcome, Emmy Barracks. He says, I'm late by 16 minutes. Like, oh, for the stream? Don't worry, it's okay. You don't have to be like super early to the stream. Don't worry, but I appreciate it. So yeah, we are now making. Remember that we tried to make the dialogue system yesterday. We got far, but we didn't finish it. And Clark Silence is here too. Welcome back to another stream, Clark. Your NPC making today? Yeah, I'm making an NPC. Yeah, the same that we were working yesterday. because we have some problems here where if we talk to the NPC and it's already talking, it's going to send us an error. So the NPCs works like 80% done. So you can see that it's has its line of dialogue, and when you interact with it, it's going to say another line. But for example, if I interrupt it, it's going to fail. So yeah, I want to interrupt it, and I don't want the NPC to give me an error, because here I had 2 errors, and yeah, index out of range exception says. So let's go here and try to see what's happening. So here I created another variable that's break conversation. So basically when I'm saying, okay, if I'm on a conversation and I press the interaction button again, I want to break the conversation. I want to break the new conversation. And yeah, I want to break the conversation maybe first here. And then load the message and start the coroutine or start the new conversation. So yeah, here you can see I'm saying, okay, don't put anything anymore on this dialogue. You're going to break the conversation is false now. So next time this runs, it doesn't interrupt itself again. And yeah, if player reading, basically this is always true. So this is what it's going to do. It's going to wait for a little. It's going to get the dialogue text, and it's going to add another character of the full message. And then I'm going to update the text to be reflected on the UI. So let's see if changing the order of that solved our problem, because yeah, it doesn't solve a problem. So this is invalid operation exception. Collection was modified. Enumeration operation may not execute. Let's search that problem. Invalid or that error. Because I've never gotten that error before. Let's go here. Collection was modified. Enumeration. It says what's likely happening is that signal data is indirectly changing the subscribers the dictionary under the hood. So for example, to list. If I'm right, the problem will disappear. Values to list. Copies the values of to separate list at the end of the for each. Okay, I think I'm going to use this. So basically having this to a list, and let's see. Because I think it's because I'm altering the list while I'm on the list. So okay, this interrupted itself, but the thing is that if I interrupt, I want, yeah, it's not getting interrupted as it should. So what I want is to, when I load this, I'm saying here, okay, loading message, and when I load a new message, I'm saying here, first of all, clear all of this. You're going to put nothing on the UI. So basically, yeah, nothing, and clearing this. Emi says, do you use ChatGPT and other AI stuff to fix these errors? I've no, the last time I used ChatGPT was here with you on stream for generating the ideas for the video game and making some storyboards and getting ideas mainly. I don't use ChatGPT for generating my code. because ChatGPT doesn't always know your your full uh, yeah, like your full project. Like it maybe can generate some pieces of code for you, but if it doesn't know like your full architecture or all of the other parts of your project, it may not work. So yeah, I just use it for generating ideas and stuff. Okay, so if we're clearing this message, we're clearing this message for each. But I've seen some people like use ChatGPT, uh, and I think they are, uh, if they can, you should use it. It's like another tool. But I like doing this stuff myself and integrate all of the stuff um, the way I would like to, because even if it generates something that works, it's going to be hard to scale just ChatGPT code. Okay, so debug.log, CCI, current conversation index. Okay, and here I'm saying NPC dialog. So an interaction, saying interaction here. Um, yeah, probably misses. I think the error is here. I want to check on the NPC. The NPC here. I have a variable that's for. I'm going to go to the debug mode. You can see I can see all my variables here, and I want to check if I'm on a conversation, for example, if it's registering correctly or not. So okay, I press here. I'm on conversation, and when this ends, yeah, it's not now. And then I press the next one, and I interrupt it, and when I interrupt it, it's no longer on conversation. So yeah, when I interrupt it, I also want to say on conversation, it's false here, or yeah, it's false. Um, okay, and when let's see, on break conversation, the dialog text. Okay, so this should be no longer. When I load this, this is no longer. This does no longer has anything. So why is it still trying to do all of this? Current text displayed equal UI instance get current dialog text. Plus equal C. Current text displayed. Okay, if I say I could generate the current text displayed before. Yeah, before. Or can I? Yeah, if player reading, I want to check if on conversation, true. On conversation, it's true. If player reading and break conversation, it's false. And I also want to check is on conversation. Let's see now. So we have we're checking for all the stuff. So it stops executing because I don't want to execute this anymore. Okay, yeah. Now this should be the second line. No. The thing is, if I interrupt this on the interaction, it's not going to display anymore. But the thing is, whenever I'm interacting here, let's see here on interaction, load message, start coroutine. So yeah, here on interact, I'm saying current line index plus plus and current conversation index just in case. So the thing is, I want to I don't want to do this if the I don't want to do this if the conversation if on conversation equal false. I want to do this. If I'm not, I don't want to. So this only happens when I'm not in a conversation, so I didn't interrupt it. And let's try again. And we also have to disable this box of text when we are not talking. First line, okay, I interrupt you. This is the second line, okay, I interrupt you. This is the third line. Third line of the test is okay. And the thing is now that this is not going forward, so it's not progressing. If on conversation equal false. But this should happen. Okay, this should happen when I'm breaking the conversation, right? Like break, let's search break conversation. Okay, break conversation is false. Maybe this should be on break conversation equal false instead. Let's press play and see what happens now. Okay, so I interrupted and this, okay, it's skipping a line. Second line, yeah, but if I press this, yeah, it's skipping a line. So instead of saying this, I need to do another check, like basically saying I want to check here if the here when I'm breaking here, else instance update dialog text, dialog text. Okay, here I want to say this maybe. So if current line index, I'm going to put this like it was before. And current line index should go up now. And if current line index is more or equal to line index limit, it's going to do this. So what do I want to do here? The thing is, I should check, or I should avoid this when I'm interrupting the NPC. So when I'm interrupting, how can I know if I'm interrupting it? If the break conversation is false? No, if the break conversation is true? This shouldn't happen. Negrip's here. Hello, Negrip. Welcome to another stream. We're making NPCs for our game, and we have done some progress. But the thing is that now I want to, like, now it works, but I want to handle the cases where the player the interrupts the NPC, like it doesn't let it speak. Because now you can see that it's first line of text. This is just some placeholder text, and it's working correctly. But the thing is now that if I interrupt it mid sentence, it's skipping a line, and I don't want that. So yeah, how can I check this? So I'm saying interaction here, interaction. Yeah, instead of saying this, I could go here on our, I can break conversation, maybe. Yeah, let's see, because this is going to be running. Anyways, this is going to be running. I can go here and check. Okay, if on conversation, it's not or it's false, I want to do this. On conversation, I'm going to interact and do all of this stuff. If I'm not on a conversation. So basically, if I let the NPC speak, Neger says you all have almost 500 subs already. Yeah, that's true. We're like 481, I think. That's awesome. Like the for the first I don't know 7 months that I posted some things in YouTube, we went from 0 to 110 subscribers, and then with the last video we went through 480 like basically in like 2 or 3 weeks. That's mind-blowing. And yeah, and when I'm here on stream, there are also a lot of people that join and stuff. In my opinion, it's still quite low for the effort though. Yeah, it could be. Like I think that, well, for the effort that I put, I think it's reasonable. It's reasonable. Negative. So I came just before the follow wave low. Yes. Before the follow wave. Because the video about Blender got quite popular. Like it's now like 14,000 views. So yeah, that's where a lot of people saw me or saw the content that I was making, and basically that's the only video that gets views. Like the other ones are 350, I think. There's another one with 2,000 and another one with 1,000 views. So yeah, that the last video got wild, and that's weird because on the first 3 videos I put a lot of effort. Like I spent maybe the first one 3 weeks doing it, then the second one 2 weeks or something, and the third one I spent the most time in. Like I spent like a month making it, and it got like 350 views. And then I say, okay, I have to make more videos more often, and I just made it in a week, and it's the best video so far. So I think I'm well. I don't think now. I know that I have to do videos a lot well faster and more frequently, and that's what I'm going to do. So basically, so I think next week, or let's see. So we are here. So this is on Friday. So yeah, Friday 15 is I'm going to launch another video. It's going to be a devlog of the game we did before. So yeah, YouTube is more about how enjoyable the content is, not how edited it is. Yeah, I think it's true, and that's something I didn't understand before. But I have to say that I spent more time scripting the last video. I spent more time scripting it, and not much editing it. Like just 2 days editing, and the other went to thumbnail, title, scripting, and yeah. So okay, let's continue here. We still have the problem. So I'm on conversation equal false. So if I'm not, and I'm thinking after this stream, like the month of making, can I make a game in a month or a horror game in a month? I will consider if I'm still going to stream or if I'm not, because there's the thing about streaming is that like I really enjoy being here and being able to talk with you like in real time. But the bad thing or the bad part about it is that I can't focus like 100% in what I'm doing. So maybe when I'm working, I need a little bit more concentration that I would like to have. Yeah, like my off stream concentration. So we'll see what happens, and tell me how you feel about that. Like, would you still like? I'm still going to be on Discord, but the thing is, I won't be like live. That would be the only change. And yeah, I think as I'm seeing things, I need more focus, and it's ultimately live streaming. It's hurting my ability to make games faster. So yeah, it feels like 70% speaking, 10% showcasing, and 20% programming. Yes, that's right. So yeah, what do you think? What would you think if I just after this challenge just stop streaming, but but I will still post videos and stuff, and I'll still be on Discord, so I could chat with you there, but no more live streams because it's hard to concentrate while speaking. Negative says, to be honest, it doesn't matter if you stream or not. Just do what you enjoy. Okay, thank you, Negative. Uh, I'll take your advice as someone who has been here since the first stream. So yeah, I appreciate it. But I still want to be on stream sometimes, you know, or yeah, when we finish, I'll be streaming all of this. I agree with that guy from church stream. um, yeah, so Negrev says it all correctly. So yeah, I think I'm going to be streaming this month, and after that month finishes, I'm going to be just posting devlogs. Oh wait, I'm in the church stream. Yeah, we have we're on Twitch and two like the horizontal and vertical streams. But it was fun though. Like I've been having fun with you, talking with you, and maybe we could do some live streams sometimes, like just chatting and stuff. That would be cool too. Okay, so let's solve this. Because the other option, if I want to continue live streaming, is just like just answering to you and not japping, because I could stop japping and just concentrate in this. But I think that wouldn't be so engaging, so that's why I don't do that. If you will still want to stream sometimes, you can do it once a week or once in a fortnight, and just update us on what you've done at the start of the stream and take some ideas and then do that again. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Maybe have like a planned stream for the week where I can show you stuff and show you progress. That would be cool. Yeah, but the thing is when I read Fortnite, like I can't control myself. Like I I still think about Fortnite, you know. It's just that's what my brain does. Okay, so let's just stop speaking for a bit and try to fix what we have here. Um, yeah. So current line index. I thought of Fortnite too low. Yeah, that's what happened when you are on the internet a lot. You can't stop thinking about Fortnite. Okay, so here on play reading, and here if I'm not in conversation, I'm going to say else. And the thing about programming too is that there's a lot of boring stuff. Like programming, it's not fun to watch. I would say. Like well, it could depending. You could see a streamer that makes everything or anything that he's doing um, fun, but the real the real thing about programming is that sometimes things are boring. Like the product or what you get from the boring stuff is what is cool, but the thing itself is not that entertaining. It's just boring stuff and thinking a lot. It's like solving puzzles. Like maybe there are some people that make solving puzzles engaging, but there's not really anything to show when you're solving a puzzle. Like you're just thinking. Okay, so here on else, I want to say here this conversation is true. I'm going to say. Negative says, as a person who'd like to start making games myself, I enjoy watching you code. Also, you enjoy watching me code, but what would you like? I see like the value in saying uh, my thought process. Like that's the only thing that I could find like engaging in some kind of way. But yeah, I I'm glad you like it though. Uh, Here and the main reason why I started streaming is well before you were here is because it's a cool way of having all your progress documented. Like for example, I would like to see like how like when I finish a game, you can see okay, so this is all this person did to make this, and these were all the problems and stuff that he faced. So I think that's cool. And Neger says, I'm genuinely interested how things I don't know work and how you take up an idea. I take in a harder way. Oh yeah, so I can see why that would be cool. But yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense. But uh, maybe I should try to speak less because for now I've been like I don't know 10 or 20 minutes like just talking about what I'm thinking, and I haven't written like a single line of code. Like I'm thinking about anything but the problem at hand here. So okay, here I want to say if okay, if I'm not in a conversation now, okay, if I'm on a conversation now, I want to say that if break conversation, I could do this here instead. So on interaction, on conversation, here, dot message, and conversation. Yes, here I could say instead of doing this here, I'm going to say okay, break the conversation. Break conversation equal true. And I'm going to say on conversation is basically doing the same that I'm doing here. So if I break the conversation, I'm going to, okay, I have to reset it. I have to set this to none, like there's no more text. And on conversation should be false now. The thing about this, it's let's go through this. So what happens now? If I press interact, this doesn't matter because this is just setting a variable that we are not even using now. If we are in a conversation, or if we are not in a conversation, this is work. This is going to work as it was working before. But if we are on one, we are going to try to interrupt the NPC dialogue. So what I want to do here is say, okay, the next time you go through here, you're going to break this conversation. Basically, I don't want to do anything else but this. If break conversation is this way, so on conversation equal false. So yeah, next time this loops runs, it's going to say break. So it's going to break the conversation and conversation equal false. And now, when I break it, I need to, okay, so this is setting the dialog to none. This is resetting the break conversation variable, and this is resetting the on conversation to false again. Let's see what's happening now. And yeah, talking about the streams again, maybe once a week, like at the end of the week, I could go through what I've done in the week, and you could tell me more ideas or stuff, and that would yeah, that would like keep you updated on what I'm doing, and also we could also have this time for more interactivity, like more conversation. Because when I launch the videos, yeah, you can write me comments, but you can't ask me stuff live that I can ask me stuff live that I can just answer. Okay, so if I interrupt this is the second line, and I think this is all we needed to make this work. Yes, that's the thing. And okay, so this is working now. The only thing that we have to make sure we are not making incorrectly is going over. Thank you. Yeah, we did it, and it was like super simple error. But that's the thing. When you concentrate, like you're focused on the problem, it's not that hard actually. Most things I would say are not that hard. Like they involve a lot of thinking. Harry XYZ says, "Wow, cool! I just came back. Hello, welcome back, Harry." Yeah, like a lot of things like involve a lot of thinking and thinking and thinking until you solve like the puzzle. You can rearrange the things. And well, there are sometimes that you have to use more complex stuff, but it's mainly just thinking and getting experience on solving problems. Because I think that maybe when I started programming, I could have solved this problem. Like I could have done this, and maybe I would have done it differently. But the thing about getting better at programming is just getting more experience or more cases where you have done something similar. So next time you face a problem, you know, and you have more ways of handling it. So yeah. Okay, so current line index. Okay, this is working. The only thing that I want to check now is the conversation index limit. So this conversation index limit is over. Yeah, it's over it's over the limit. I think this is what I'm doing wrong. This is what I'm doing wrong. Because this should be -1, I think. So when I get to the end of the dialogue, is going to set it back to the last set it back to the last dialogue again. So you can see here that this is first line of the test text 1. Then this is all text 1. This is the third line, and you can see first line, and I can interrupt it now. Third line. Okay, this is the text tree, and this is the second line of the text tree, and this is the last line of all the text. So now I want to say here is going to repeat the first line of the last text. So yeah, that's now working. And you can see that it's going to repeat the last line. Like a lot of NPCs work that way, like the dialogue of NPCs work that way. So you get some different dialogues each time until you have talked until you have gotten all the dialogue, all the lines of dialogue, and then it's going to repeat what it said, and it's not going to give you anything new. And Chatima Lawan just followed. Thank you for the follow, Chatima. And Bernard Mukumba just followed. I hope I pronounced your name right. So thank you for the follow too. I really appreciate it. Okay, so now that we have this, I think we're done with the NPCs that can speak to you. And I think I want to do this NPC. I'm going to drop. I know it's just Bean for now. This is the NPC. It's just a Bean for now. But what I want to do is I'm going to go here. What I want to do is going to normal here, and I'm going to make this a prefab. So in prefabs, I have environment, UI, item key, item placeholder. Okay, so in prefabs, I could have a folder for items. So I can put my item placeholder and item key, and we'll have more items later. So when we have more items, we have that folder already. And yeah, I'm just dragging this NPC to prefabs so we can have multiple NPCs. Okay, now the NPCs that can speak to you are done. And yeah, as I said in the beginning of the stream, I think this prototype of a level that we have here, we're going to complete this stretch. Like, we are not going to use anything here. Yeah. The good thing about making this a prototype yesterday is that we had the opportunity to see that our player character was bouncing off of stairs. So we got to correct it, and now it's no longer bouncing. So yeah. And I think maybe later when we could add more speed to the player when it's going up or downstairs, because now you can see that it's getting a little bit slowed down because of that. And yeah, now let's go to our GitHub here, and we started. Let's say here NPCs that can have dialogue lines. NPCs that with like dialogue lines. Dialogue lines. So basically, NPCs that you can interact with, and they will have dialogue. I'm going to say this task was started when did we start this? Yesterday. So I put these messages like this because with these messages I can I can later grab this and put this on, like, I have a log of what I do in a day, and then I use that log of what I do when I do the script for the devlogs. Jumbo Jat, I hope I pronounced that well, says, "Hey, I'm a 3D modeler. If you need any help, I like to do." Thank you, Jumbo. That's awesome. But I think I'm going to do it myself. Like, I don't want to uh, use the time of other people. Like, I prefer just for this project, since it's a game jam and I'm participating alone already. Uh, I like to do the stuff solo, but I really appreciate your help. And have you thought about participating in a game jam before, Jumbo? Because there's like a lot of things that you could use if you'd like to make a game, if you and you are already a 3D modeler, you could use some engines that are not code heavy, and that would be so awesome. Like, it would be cool if you joined the game jam, even though it already started. You could join too. Okay, so here, what's the next task? The monster functionality. So monster functionality, then post processing and visuals. Lantern that I need to select. I'm going to put all of this here, and we're going to make as much as we can. And yes, now I'm going to just destroy this map. Like, maybe not destroy it, but I'm not going to use it anymore. So I'm going to map discarded. I'm going to disable it, and I'm going to add. Let's remove this NPC for now, and I'm going to add a ground now. So we are going to make another map here. So where's environment here? Let's grab ground. Let's center this. And now that we have this, let's try to see. Let's create the monster. Okay, so we are going to expand this like 60 here, 60 here. So we have a lot of terrain, or yeah, terrain for the monster to be roaming in. And we also have to here on Notion. I'm already joined and also working on a single level short boss fight using Unreal Engine Blueprint. That's awesome, super awesome. If you want to share that progress with me, you could go to X or Twitter and romanleco_dev, and I can see then your progress, or you can join the Discord server too if you want to share it. But yeah, that's super cool. Okay, so here I want to say hide the dialogue box when not talking to an NPC. This is going to be like programming. Oh yeah. Okay, so monster functionality. Let's make the monster first. So the only thing that I know about the monster is that I want the monster to be really tall, and it must fit through the doors, and the doors are 2 meters wide and 4 meters tall. So we can have a monster that's really tall, like 3 meters or 3 meters and a half. So, and we are 2 meters as a player, but yeah, let's just make a capsule here. and this capsule is going to be our monster. So basically anything here, like everything here on the game is just capsules, but for now, just for now. And this is going to be the monster. I'm going to put this here on the level of the player. And the thing about this monster is that I'm going to use navigation. So I want to go here. Let's just give this like a direction. So monster, we're going to create a new 3D object here. Basically just a cube. A cube is going to be okay. And we'll make, let's scale this. It doesn't have to be perfect or anything. It's just for us to know where the monster is facing. So we're going to paint this cube with a material here in materials here, black cube. So we know which way this monster is facing, and the monster is going to be really big. So on the Y, I'm going to say 3.5 or 3.6. Yeah, 3.6, and it's going to be 2 meters, or not 2 meters, but 175 and 175. So this is going to be roughly the, so this one. Okay, I think I should let this like it is now. And this is going to be roughly the size of the monster. Like if I go now with the player, you can see that it's quite huge. Like it's going to be terrifying. You have to look you have to look up to see the monster. Okay, so the monster, yeah, we only have the size of this monster, and we want to give it a script. So on the script here, I'm going to put, where should I have this? On monster. I'm going to create a folder for the monster. So it's going to be a monster or god. It doesn't matter what we call it here. What's going to be the real name is going to be when we make the story for it. We're going to make this be a monster or a god. So yeah, because like the difference between the god or the monster is just like the cult normally prays to a god. A cult normally prays to a god, but it's going to be like a monster god. So yeah. So let's just call this monster script or monster movement, or I'm going to call this monster FMS. So finite state FSM. Sorry. So what's an FSM? An FSM is a finite state machine, and that's a common way of making AI, having a finite state machine. Like for example, I could have the way this works is, for example, I could have different states like roaming, chasing, idle, and yeah, when I'm doing one of those states, the behavior is going to be controlled by the state itself. So it's going to have the behavior of the monster is going to be determined by the state it is in. So yeah, let's just set this up really quickly. We need an enumerator. Enumerator. I think I forgot how to write enums. So let's go here. Unity enum C# enumerations. No, and I don't want. Okay, so here enum direction northeast. Okay, west. but we need to have we need to create one thing first though. So enum, then the name, monster state, and it's going to be called, or we are going to have here. And why is it throwing an error? Enum private member is unused. So we have idle. Monster state property or indexer must have at least one accessor. Let's see what's happening here. So yeah, that's what we're doing now. So this is the problem. Enum direction. Okay, so I wrote the thing incorrectly. So it's written this way. Enum monster state. So we have monster state idle. We have monster state. We're going to have chasing. We're going to have monster state roaming. We are going to have what more states could we have? Like it's going to be roaming around mainly, roaming around, and yeah, chasing the player when it sees it. It's going to be idling some. Like I also want to have not just roaming but idling too. Or maybe we could incorporate the roaming into the, or the idle into the roaming. But for now, I think, yeah, let's use add one more. That's going to be like checking sound, or going to, or searching. That's enough, I think. Like idle, chasing, roaming, and searching. So yeah, what do I want to do here in idle? In idle, this should be not moving much, moving a lot, and just standing. This is chasing is going to be going towards the player. Circuit Fitness here. Hello, Zero. Good to see you here again. And we are now making the monster for the game. So basically, we don't have anything. We just did the dialogue system. We completed the dialogue system, and for now, I think I'm just going to let's go to canvas, dialogue background, and let's deactivate this so we can see this better. And the thing is, we only have the dimensions of the enemy done. Like this is going to be like the height of the enemy, the height and width of the enemy. So you're going to be really small compared to it. So I think I went a little bit. Oh, okay. So we are. The thing is, we are not 2 meters tall. We are 1 meter tall. So that was the thing. So let me just try and scale ourselves to 2, 2, and 2. Yeah, because if we are here, like the monster, it's still terrifying, you know, still terrifying. And Harry says, Harry XYZ says, what is the game about, or no story yet? So there's no story yet. Like we are going to, we are just seeing or developing some things first. And when we have the mechanics, we are going to start implementing the story. But we have the story, but we haven't implemented anything. And the story is basically you're going to go to an old town and for an interview or some other excuse. And when you get there, you're going to enter the building you're going to get interviewed in, and there's going to be like a receptionist or the owner of that place that's going to interview and stuff. And then you're going to see a door, and that door catches your attention. You go there, try to investigate and stuff, and you get knocked out by the receptionist or owner there. And when you wake up, you're going to wake up in like below that building, and that there is a cult for a monster there, and there's going to be and yeah, and there's the monster, and you have to find keys, codes, and talk with NPCs to escape the place. So yeah, that's what we have. That's what we have in mind, and it's going to be a horror game. So maybe we are going to put some gross stuff and make the monster scary as we can. So yeah, no story yet, but we have a story in mind. And yeah, that's the thing about why were we so small? That was the thing. We are 1 meter by 1 meter, so you can see the monster in scale is gigantic. And I don't know, what do you think? Like, should I make the player bigger, like be 2 meters by 2 meters, uh, or should I just make everything look enormous and terrifying? What do you think? Okay, so this is okay. This is our monster, and we are having this here. And let's see. So roaming is going to be walking slowly the place. Sounds cool, and the player should be 2 meters tall, in my opinion. Okay. Yeah, we'll change the player to be taller. So it's kind of claustrophobic, but not that much. So still. So let's change the player a little bit. Let's make it 2 meters tall. Now the player is 2 meters tall, and we have to change some things here on the player physics. So it gets circuit cleanliness says okay, it sounds cool. Okay, so here we're going to. Do you have a head buff? No, we don't have anything like that yet. And we have game off. We have 25 days later. Yeah, 25 days remaining. So I think we can do that because game buff or sorry, head buff is important. I think head buff for the player. It's programming. Let's maybe do this tomorrow. Head buff for the player. Let's leave this for tomorrow too. And the thing now is that now if this is 2 meters, I have to make I have to change this. So let's go to our player script, and here we're going to change the ray offset y. I'm going to multiply by 2. So I think that's it. And now I think that we're still slow, but if you put us in comparison with the map that we had before, like the map that we discarded, see ground, this is ground. Okay, so this is the map that we had before. This is the monster. Okay, so the monster is still super big. And it's not going to fit through doors. And here it says like this door is 4 meters tall. But this here is 3.6 meters. And it's bigger. So I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it. Like the monster should be able to go through doors, and it's not going to be able to because these doors are way too small, like you can see, and this monster is 3.6 meters in scale. And why is it that way? Because this is, you can see it's 4 meters, and maybe yeah, the wall with door is 1 by 1 by 1, so we are not altering the space here, and the door is 1 by 1 too, so this is 2 by 4. And we have a problem here with scaling. Let's make a cube here. Let's make a cube. Um, Here, let's just make a cube. And this cube is 1 by 1. And if I scale this cube by 4, it's going to have this height. Okay, so I think that the scaling on the doors is correct. What's not correct is yeah, let's make the player small again. So 1 by 1 by 1. Let's make the player small, and we're going to put here the thing but that we just changed. So ray offset y, I think is okay. Yeah, you can still see that everything here is small, and here you can see this huge monster, but the monster doesn't have the correct proportions. So it's okay if I'm 1 by 1, because I'm not really 1 by 1, you know. Because let's put us in comparison to the door. So I think the normal scaling for a capsule is going to be taller. Yeah, you can see it's like almost 2 meters. The player is almost 2 meters. Because if I grab this and I say, okay, now you are going to be 2 meters now. Like 2 meters. Yeah, this is roughly the size of the player. But I want to change this. This is, instead of being 3.6, this is going to be like 2. Just 2. And yeah, that's about it. So this being 2 means that this is going to be 4 meters. 4 meters. Yeah, something like 4 meters. So I think let's make it a little bit less than 2 meters, so it fits through doors. And this is going to be like 3.8 meters. Really, the monster is going to be like 3.8 meters tall. And is it able to fit through doors? Let's check. I'm going to delete this, and I'm going to move this like this. It barely fits through doors. So what I'm going to do is make this a little bit more slimmer. 1.5 and 1.5. So it fits better. Yeah, so it fits better. Okay, so now that we have the monster scale, let's put this monster in comparison to the player. So the monster is still going to be tall, like it's still going to be terrifying, uh, but it's not that tall now. And Harry XYZ says maybe you can add more villager later for info of monster actions. Like maybe say he usually uh, blank when he blanks. Yeah, that would be cool. Like you can talk with NPCs that tell you more about the monster and how it acts. But for now, let's just yeah, we could when we get to make the dialogues for the NPCs. Let's make the NPCs describe describe monster behavior. Uh, what do you play when you have free time? Uh, what do I play when I have free time? I play Risk of Rain 2. That's the only thing that I've been playing lately. But I haven't played like in maybe a week or more because I've been so busy. Uh, but yeah, when I have time, I play Risk of Rain 2 with my friends. And what else? I played GTA 5 too. So yeah, but I've not been playing too much lately because I've been so busy with all the streams and working in other stuff too. And what do you play when you have free time, Zero? Do you play FPS? The last FPS that I played was Valorant, and I really enjoyed that game. Uh, yeah, I really enjoy it, but I haven't played it like in a year or something, or even more. But I really like Valorant, like the designs and stuff of the player. It's super cool, and their abilities super cool too. Because I it's like CS:GO for people that like abilities, and it's not like you don't have to be super good aiming. You can have more strategy, and it's a little bit easier when you have your abilities with you. So yeah. Connex is here. Welcome here to another stream, Connex. Good to have you here. And Circa Thin says, "Oh, I played Battlefield 2042. Not much more games. I haven't played it yet, but I used to play the Battlefield 4 when it yeah, like the year it launched, and it was super cool. And I also played Battlefield Vietnam. So yeah, super old games, but they are really good. And CS2, yeah, Counter Strike. It's good too. I used to play it too, but I'm not really good. So yeah, NPCs describe monster behavior. You say I'm not gonna be very active anymore. I have school from now. Oh, okay, I get it. It's all right. And well, good luck with your school. I hope you do good with your school. And I think well, after this month of streaming, I think I'm going to like we were talking about this with Negrep and Amy Barracks, like they were here before, and we were talking about just stop streaming. Like I'm going to stop streaming. I'm going to still post devlogs and make video games, but I think that when I'm on stream, I can't focus as I can when I'm not Yeah, when I'm not streaming. So I want to, and it's streaming is hurting my ability to focus in the games. So I think I could make better games for you if I just stop streaming as much as I'm doing now. So yeah, I'm not going to be streaming uh, after this challenge, like this month. But we'll see when maybe once a week we can still keep our normal streams. Uh, so yeah, the cool thing about streaming is that I can talk with you super fast. Like we can have, um you can ask me stuff and I can answer you immediately. But yeah, the thing is that I can't concentrate too much on writing stuff and doing the games when I'm on stream. Because I could just like say, okay, I'm going to be super silent and just answer your questions or stuff. But I think it's not going to be that engaging, and it's yeah, I wouldn't be comfortable doing something that I don't think is good, because now I'm if you don't know, I'm giving it my all to these streams. So I try to make it as engaging as I can for you. So yeah, if you're not going to be active anymore, I understand it. We are not going to be streaming that much from next month. But we are. I am also going to be on Discord, and you are on Discord too. So if you are there, we can talk anyways, and you can share your progress and stuff. And yeah, okay. So NPCs describe monster behavior, or talk about monster behavior. Monster behavior. What else? Monster behavior, lore, uh, progressing plus. Okay, so monster functionality now. So how should this monster work? Okay, roaming, detecting the player and chasing it. Okay, so roaming, go around the map and getting close to the player without detecting it. Roaming, walking slowly around the place. And searching is going to be when it hears sound, when it hears sound, or when it loses. Mystic008 says, small question, do you have a little experience with AI NavMesh? Yes, I've used NavMesh before. So, for example, for Blendguard, the tower defense game that I made like, I don't know, 3 weeks ago, or I posted video 3 weeks ago, I used NavMesh for the enemies. So, and I've used NavMesh a lot for my projects, like all the whenever I'm making some more complicated I use NavMesh, AI NavMesh. Okay, when it hears a sound or when it loses. Okay, so I want to make separate behaviors for searching or investigating sound. Sound, investigating, and searching. Searching player. So here it's going to be for Connie says also how's the video you're working on. Pretty good. It's pretty good. I only have the script now. I finished the script yesterday. Now I'm moving to storyboard. So yeah, or my progress for making a video is, first I have a log of all the things that I made in this project. Then with that log, I make a script. I do multiple passes of the script, and when I have it ready, I make a storyboard for what I want to display visually when I'm talking. And then I'm going to search the images and stuff that I need visually, and then I just put all the stuff on DaVinci Resolve, and yeah, then I edit the video as yeah, edited the video. And normally I have the title. Well, I already have the title for the next video, and have an idea of the thumbnail too. But we'll see about the thumbnail because it's so important. You use the free version of DaVinci Resolve? Yes, I think I've been using the DaVinci Resolve for a year now almost, and the free version is super useful. Like you don't really need the pro version unless you're working with more. Like I work with 1920 by 1080p, so I think that's the limit. But if you are making something like a movie or something, maybe you want to upgrade, so you can use like 4K stuff and more professional stuff. But if you're just making videos and stuff, DaVinci Resolve free version is super duper good. Okay, so investigating. I want to say here goes toward sound or thing. Amy Berg says I'm still here. uh, and Connie says some fusion features I cannot use, and I also use 2K, so I go sailing on the seas as a pirate. Uh, well, if you need to go, yeah, if you need to go there, I don't think like they're going to get too mad if you pirate it. If you can't afford it, you can pirate it. But still, I think it's a progress that's or a program that's worth buying, and it has some other features like some more transitions and stuff and support that you can get when you get the full version of the program. And it's also like a one-time payment, so it's not like Adobe products that's like $10 a month or $20 a month. It's actually just a fixed price and you have it forever. And here it is, Blue Stigman. Hello and welcome to the stream, Blue Stigman. What's its cost? I think it's like $300, so it's expensive. But it's just a one-time payment, so we can search it. And yeah, it's $295 for the studio full version. Yeah. So yeah, it's expensive, but it's a one-time payment. And Blue Stigman says the new bug emoji is so funny. Lol. Yeah, the bug is a super cool emoji. And thanks Connex for making that emoji. Because I didn't know how to make the emojis. Like the only Discord servers that I've had before were made by my friends, so I was just there. Okay, so go toward a sound or thing that cuts its attention, and then the searching player goes to the last place it saw the player. So I think we're going to be spending, I don't know, maybe 3, 4, maybe a week making this monster, because it's the most it was one of the most important things in game, so it has to work correctly. But I don't really know how much we're going to take making this. So with this monster state, I'm going to create here private. It's going to be called circuit. There's another like emoji there, meow. Private. We need a monster state, and it's going to be called current monster state. Yeah, so with this monster state, I'm going to say, okay, on void update, I'm going to write void FSM, and the only thing that I'm going to do on update is FSM. So FSM. So basically, I'm going to put a switch here. The current monster state, and I'm going to put the cases here. So the cases for I love gradients that are like color, then darker color. Uh, like monochrome. I think that's the name of it, like monochrome. Like when you use one color, but you use a gradient of it. That's what you're talking about, Blustigman? Yeah. So case the monster state that idle break, and let's make this other cases here. So we have idle, we want chasing. I forgot to update the live thumbnail. Let me check. Thanks for reminding me. I'm going to change it here. It's for the vertical stream, right? Because I think I it's correct for the other one. For the horizontal is correct, but for the vertical, I think it's wrong, right? Let's go here. Yeah, so I can edit here this, and yeah, here change the thumbnail or open. Anyways, these verticals, the vertical streams are not I don't re-upload it because I think if you want to see just if you want to see the full stream, you can see it on horizontal when I re-upload it. So I just do it one time. Okay, let's just save this, and now it should be updated. But if you go see it now, maybe it's going to take a while to update. Okay, so it's so awesome when you need to study Swedish in Finland. What? It's so awesome when you need to study Swedish in Finland. What are you talking about? Cat Finland? By the way, I posted a little handy tutorial in the staff doc. Thank you. I'm going to check that out when I close the stream or when I finish stream. And yeah, so let's go to chasing, roaming, investigating, and searching player. Searching, roaming. In school, the Swedish language. Oh, okay. Like you, like what? In Finland, you speak Finnish, right? Is that the your first language there in Finland? Finnish, right? Or is it another one? Investigating, and searching player. Searching player. Yep, and Swedish. Cool stuff. Here in Chile, we speak Spanish, but they try to teach us in school like to speak English, but not a lot of people here actually can speak it. Like I've seen a lot of European countries, or like European countries that they teach English or other languages, and when they say like, okay, let's say 60 or 70% of our people can speak English as a second language, and they actually when you go there, like they actually speak it, and it's not perfect, but it's okay. But here you you get to Chile, in South America. I'm from Chile. You get to Chile, and yeah, like you should be able to, like in schools they teach you English, but you go to, I don't know, talk to anyone here, and most of the people don't actually speak it. So yeah, just curious. I'm from yeah, Chile, Chile, Chile. Okay, so here I just want to have private void. Let's make a function for each one of these states. So this is going to be idle, private void chasing. We're going to have private void roaming. We're going to have private void investigating, and we're going to have here private void searching player. Searching player. So here on idle, I want to use the idle for, and I'm just going to compartmentalize all of this. So if we get an error in any of these states, we know where we should be adjusting things. Searching player. Okay. So now that we have this, we are going to Blue Stickman says, hi, I'm back. Hello, welcome back, Blue Stickman. And yeah, so first I should have for chasing, roaming, and investigating, I should have a way of moving first. So let's make this first. So let's deactivate the map, because we're no longer using this map. Let's activate the ground. And here I want to Connect says, the thing is, a lot of young people in Europe that still go to school or college know English pretty well. What I can tell, only Russian was thought because it was global language, but I'm not sure. Well, it's said that English is a global language. Like it's what it's considered a global language too. So I think the most known secondary language is English. Like the most taught in schools around the world. But I could be wrong. Maybe just search it instead of saying random facts that maybe are not true. So most taught language, secondary languages. From sources across the web. English is the most commonly studied language in the EU, especially in upper secondary vocational education. In 2022, 98.1% of lower secondary school pupils in the EU were learning English. Then Spanish, French, German, Italian, Japanese, and Russian. And you say, I'm Belarusian and my school doesn't teach English. Oh, that's uncommon. Or well, I'm not sure about how common. Like it's pretty common here. But maybe it's just a thing from here and not actually global. So I could be wrong. Okay, so now we need let's put a map, create empty. This is going to be our map. I'm going to put the ground there, and before putting the ground, I want to make this map 0, 0, 0, 0 here. Yeah, English is thought now as a global language, but back then, before this generation, mostly where I live, Russian was kind of the most taught language. Okay, yeah, it could be a generational thing. Like now is has changed. Let's just put this here. And I don't know if I have navmesh. Yeah, I have navmesh imported here. So I'm going to use maybe use search on our packages, package manager, navmesh, or in project. No, I want to check Unity registry, AI navigation. Yeah, I have to install it. So we didn't have the AI navigation now, but we are going to install it and use it on our monster. Okay, now that we have this, maybe I can put the navmesh surface here. For humanoid, no, I don't want for humanoid. Or rather, I'm going to change this humanoid to something else. The name is going to be monster. The radius is going to be 0 point or 1.5 we said, or what did we say? Here on our monster, this is 1.5. Yes, and here on the map, I'm going to put open agent settings. Agent settings, and the height of this monster is 3.8 meters. Max slope is okay. Step height, drop height, jump distance, and I think that's okay. You will only see people under the age of like 25 understand English well in my country. Okay, so you're under 25 too, right? That's why you know English, or is it because yeah, because you're in school, right? So if you're in school, you should be over you should be less than 25, I think. Am I guessing uh is my guess correct? Okay, 1.5, 3.8, step high. Okay, we have our monster here. Let's bake this. Let's move this NPC or this monster and our player. Let's move it from here. Well, yeah. Okay, let's move this from here and let's bake this. Okay, so this is our area for movement for our monster. And for now, we are just going to go here on here. I want to grab the serialized field, or I can say I can grab this on the start. So let's go with start. I want a nav mesh agent, and this monster is going to, so this nav agent, on start I want to say that the nav agent is equal to get component nav mesh agent agent, and I'm going to null check. So basically, if nav agent equal null, I'm going to debug that log nav match, not nav match agent is null. Okay, and now we are going to go to our monster here, and we put the monster FSM here, and we are also going to need a nav match agent here. So the type of this nav match agent is going to be monster. Speed is going to be this speed. Okay, I think we can change this from, like, the speed, we can assign it from the obstacle avoidance, 2 meters, high quality, priority 50. We can change this speed from here. So let's make this serialized field. Field, private, float, speed, and it's going to be equal to, let's say, 10 for now, 10. So it's going to be kind of fast, or monster is going to be kind of fast, so 12.5 maybe. And nav agent, let's now put our nav agent that speed equal to speed. So we're not controlling the speed from the nav mesh agent, we're controlling the speed from the monster FSM script. So let's press, okay, we can't change anything now because we don't have any functionality for this yet. So for idling, I want to check, I'm going to go to a random okay, so I want to get the current position, so it's a vector 3 equal vector 3, or transform that position. And I want to say, okay, current pos at x equal random, or plus equals random.range, and we're going to get maybe -1 f to 1 f. So we have we can go on x, on x at from -1 from where we are to +1 from where we are. And I think we're getting an error because this is, we have the same name, ambiguous reference between Unity engine.random and system.random. So we are going to use Unity engine.random.range, and we're going to do the same for the y, or no, not the y, because the y is going to take us, that's the position on up or down. So we're going to do it on the z, and I'm going to check if the current pos dot let's see if this point here is on the nav match. So I want to check if a point is on the nav match Unity. Nav match or not, use nav match sample position. You want to calculate path, find closest edge. Use nav match sample is spelling difference between the given point and the nearest point on the nav match. The nearest point is further away, the call returns false. Help me. Okay, sample position. So we could have our map here. So we are going to put this, let's say, serialized field. We are just going to put it here. So field private nav mesh edge. It's going to be nav mesh. And what's the problem with this? Cannot declare a variable or static type nav mesh. Why? Static type nav mesh. Okay. So we can't have our nav mesh stored here. Okay, let's save. Current monitor state. Okay, let's see. Let's go to here. Nav match that sample position. So maybe use this here. Let's go to our here. Nav match that sample position. And the thing is, I don't know how this is going to be, how this is going to know which one to call it from. Nav match sample position, source position, nav match hit. Max distance. Let's search the documentation here. So nav match documentation. Okay, add link. Fine. We need to find the sample thing. And this is not here. Link. Is this deprecated? Create a nav match. Arias and cost, nav match agent, obstacle, nav match link. All arias. Avoidance prediction time on pre-update, but finding iterations within the points and store the resulting path. Get aria codes, get aria. Let's see if we can use something from here. Okay, here's the sample position. Calls the properties of the resulting location. Let's see how they use this here. Sample position, random point, out hit, 1.0 f. Okay, let's use this like it says here. So use nav match sample position. This allows you to specify a maximum difference between the given point and the nearest point on the nav match. The nearest point is further away. The call returns false on the nav match or not. We want to look at calculate path. Calculate path first and find closest edge. Okay, let's try that. Sample position is a logical specifier. Okay. If nav mesh nav mesh that sample position, and here how we use this. So first we have to indicate, let's go to the documentation. Random point, that's our current point. Current pos. What's next? Next is out hit 1.0 f. And what's the 1.0 f? I want to know. That's the max distance sample within this distance from source position. Max distance. But I don't know how this works. Like find the nearest point. The nearest point is found by projecting the input. Find the nearest point based on the distance to the query point. This function does not consider abstractions. Story structure. Point ceiling of the first floor. The nearest point might be found on the second floor rather than the first floor. The ceiling is not considered as an obstruction. Let's go here again. Okay, so we need out hit on 1.0 f have metal areas. Hit nav match hit. So nav match out, nav mesh hit 1.0 f and nav mesh all areas. All areas. Okay. This is the type that is okay, and I have to call this hit. So if this is on the thing, I want to let's make this current position again. So basically, if else, I'm going to call this again. And the thing about this idling is that I have to check first if the I have to put a timer on this idle. So let's start with the idle variables. So we're going to put here private. We need a time and a timer. So this first float is going to be the timer. So idle timer. And we are going to need a serialized field. Private idle time. And it's going to be a float. Idle time. And let's say we every 4 seconds or 3 seconds, 4 seconds, yeah, let's say 4 seconds, we're going to go to a different position with our monsters. So let's go to the idle. I don't love you says, what's this? Hello, I don't love you. That's a funny name there. We are making, well, we don't have a lot to show because we just started. We have like dialogue system, we have some npcs and stuff, but these are just system for a game that's going to be a horror game about you going in an old town for an interview. Then you get knocked out when you get to the place where you are going to get that interview, and when you wake up like in a dungeon of a monster cult. So yeah, there's like cultists for monster, and you have to escape the place. Circa Finland says, I've been searching and doing a speedrun code for my game that shows best time for each level in the main menu. Do you have tips? I think you would be able to just store your time in seconds, like when with a float, and then you can convert that float to 2 seconds again or something to display it. But yeah, you can just every second that passes, you're going to add to that float, and when the level stops, you stop the timer and you save it. And then you are going to use that save float. That's going to be, I don't know, if it's like 5 minutes, it's going to be like 60 times 5. So then you can convert that when you're going to display it to the player. So that's the way I've done my my record times before in my games, just making them in floating points, and then I worry only about transforming it to a time that's uh, yeah, I worry about displaying the time correctly after I have the numbers stored. So yeah, store the seconds and then display it as minutes and stuff. Okay, so let me just, okay, so we have affinity here. We can yeah, let's just make another layer so I can explain what I mean with this. So basically, you're going to have a float that's going to be your time. This is your time, okay? And each time a second passes, you're going to uh, add to this time. And when you like the player gets to finish the level, you're going to stop this timer. You're not going to add to this anymore. What you're going to do instead is just no, your float is going to be something like is going to be something like 300 25.2 seconds, or you can start counting in like counting all the time if you want, not just to have seconds but to have like all the time exactly, like get to the decimals and stuff. You're going to have this, and then you're going to say okay, now I'm going to divide this float by 60, and I'm going to get this is going to get you the seconds, for example. And I actually have a code that does the transformation for you and puts it to text. So I can share that with you if you want. I don't know where I could share that with you, but I'm going to search it, and yeah, here on my GitHub, because I've done that for a lot of projects already, or well, just like 3. But okay, so here on I think it was for Flowmodor, so you can try. Okay, I'm going to go to our itch and send you a message there with the code. So Flowmodoro, that's an app. That's the initial. That's an app that I made this year, like when it started this year. And here I'm using this script. So basically, this is called time formatter script, and I think I'm just going to copy all of this, and I think you'll figure out how to use it. You just have to pass the seconds to this function, and it's going to give you back. It's going to give you back a string. So basically, the text that you have to display. So yeah, let's go back to H. Kiluki, and you replied to a post here, or here. Hi, awesome, done. Cool stuff. Any level ideas? Oh, I didn't see that message. No, not really. I don't have any level ideas, but you could maybe add some more things. Um, like I like those spikes that move, so it's kind of hard to get here or to go over this. And yeah, I'm going to put this here and paste all of this. And I think I could format this as code, or can I format? This is code, but not just this, but all of it. Okay, here, and let's put format here, code. So I can just post reply, and there you go. You say thank you for the code. You're welcome. I think this is super useful. But if you want to display like, because this just displays seconds, minutes, and hours. But if you want to display maybe milliseconds, you're going to have to modify this a little. Okay, but you have the main functionality for this. Okay, so let's go back here. And okay, if this is true, then I want to do something. I want to set the nav agent that set destination, and I'm going to set the destination to the current position. And yeah, that's it. And I want to set the timer, or idle timer is going to be equal to time plus idle timer, or idle time, sorry, idle time. And I want to check here on idle if here, let's check if the idle timer is less or equal to the time. I'm going to do this. And yeah, the only way I'm resetting this is if I can set the destination correctly. Okay, if I can set the destination correctly. So now let's just see what happens. And I think I have to go to the monster. And yeah, here we have the idle time and stuff. And for now, let's go to our monster, and I want to see the monster state. Yeah, I want to see the field, the monster state. So that way I know what's the intended behavior. So yeah, we start this on idle. You can see here, current monster state is idle. So let's first put the NPC, or sorry, the monster and the player closer to here. And let's press play. Okay, Stack Overflow exception. We get some errors here. Maybe I didn't set something right. On start, I want to set this timer. Timer text, or idle timer, is going to equal to time plus idle time. And okay, so Stack Overflow exception. Okay, and I'm calling this a lot, but it shouldn't be a problem because I'm just saying, okay, if idle timer is less or equal to time, and yeah, sample position. If not, I'm going to say idle. So this could create errors if it's repeating constantly, like saying idle, 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 idle. But let's see. Yeah, and there's no errors now, I think. But okay, yeah, there's errors. So there's the Stack Overflow again. Okay, So why is this happening? I have one idea. I don't know if it fits in the theme, but when you go in the bedroom, the monster spawn. When you go in the bedroom, the monster spawns under the bed and comes under the bed to eat you. We could have a like we're going to implement hiding places. So maybe not spawning the monster there to eat you, but there could be a chance that when if the monster catches you there, like under it can check under the bedroom and it can hurt you. So maybe not spawning it under when you get under the bed, but yeah, something like that. So here I'm going to put here on the lockers or places where you can hide. So I'm going to do here to do lockers. Or more than lockers, it's going to be like how do you call this? Wardrobe, wardrobe. Um, and bed. I want to check if this is the word that I'm looking for. Cupboard. Is that a? I'm not sure if cupboard is this a cupboard? Cupboard, cupboard. Yeah, something like that. You get the idea. Cupboard. Okay. Um, let's go here and see what's happening now. So I'm saying, okay, if the sample position, and I maybe want to make this more. If this gets called correctly, I want to reset the timer and stuff. Else, I'm going to call this function again. So it's going to say, okay, if idle timer is minus or equal in it, this is going to be called. And I'm going to say, okay, current pos equal transform that position, unity random engine, okay. And I think else else I'm not going to do anything because I'm just resetting the timer. If yeah, I'm going to do this anyway, so I didn't have to put that else there. Connex says, anyway, I have to go. Good luck. Thank you for being here, Connex, and good luck to you too. And I hope that tomorrow you have a good day in your school. So yeah, see you. Let's press play. And I think I'm not going to get the error again. Let's see. Yeah, no, I don't get the error now. And you see that now the enemy is moving a little. It's kind of cursed saying this enemy moved like this. But you can see that it's idling every 4 seconds or so. It's going to move. So I want to change this to having a minimum and a maximum time. So navmatch agent, I want to say idle time. I want to put this to maybe every or idle time min. It's going to be 4 and a serialized field. Right. Load. Idle time max equal, let's say 12 f, so 3 times that. And I'm going to say, instead of idle time here, I'm going to say random, or I'm going to create a new function here that's basically below the idle, I'm going to create private void get idle time, and it's just going to grab the. It's going to return. I want to get a float from here, so it's going to grab the random or Unity engine random that range, and it's going to be idle time min and idle time min, yeah, and idle time max. And here I'm going to get the idle time, so get idle time. And I'm going to do the same here, get idle time. Okay. Now it should, let's go to our monster. It's 4 and 12. Like 4 is the minimum time that's going to wait for changing its position, and 12 is the maximum. So it's going to wait a little bit there until it moves. And it's just moving randomly. Okay, and I want to go to the monster. And its angular speed, I want to make 360, so it can rotate really fast. Base offset is this is okay. High quality radius 0.5. Height 2, priority 50. Auto repath, yes. Area mask, everything. Okay. So maybe I can make this distance a little bit higher. So idling, I'm going to put this idling distance. So serialized field, private, idle distance or float, idle distance min, and it's going to be like 0.5 f. Serialized field here. Private float idle distance max, and it's going to be like 3f, so 3.5f maybe. And here, instead of putting idle variables here, I still want to keep this, but I want to put header here that says idle, and that way I can have this separated better on the inspector. So now I'm going to go to our idle here, and this is going to be the minimum. So the minimum is going to be for idle distance, yes. This is going to be idle distance period, like idle distance. And then I'm going to put here, on here and here, and here and here, I'm going to put idle distance. So that way, it's better. Let's save and let's press play. Let's save. And now when we play, it's going to go further away when it moves. You can see that. Okay, further away. And it's going to move in random directions for now. and it's also checking if it's going like outside of the, say for example, let's move it here. And yeah, it has its set position or its set destination, so it's going to move where I said, or where it's expected. Okay, let's wait for it to change its position, and it's not going to go. Clark7 says, add a double plot twist. After finishing the game or escaping from the monster, you suddenly wake up, meaning you fell asleep due to overwork and it was all a dream. That would be cool. Like there was no cult or anything. That was just you uh, overworked. Like you wake up next to your PC or something. But we can make that put here if we have time for that. When you finish the game, you wake up. You really, really wake up next to your computer, overworked. Yeah, that would be a pretty interesting plot twist. And yeah, I'm just going to leave this here. And once we have the monster functionality, we are mostly done with what the game will be mechanics wise, and we have to implement the art. So yeah, we have to start putting the art there. And I want to have the limited palette because we have extra points for the limited palette, like extra net points. Because here you can see on the page here, on the game of page, that's one of the wild cards. Small palette, limit the limit to 4 or less colors. Supporting cheat codes. I mean, we could also do that. We could also support cheat codes. But the things that I do know that I want in the game, it's like the speed running and limiting the colors to 4 or less. Um, okay, let's go back to our project here. And okay, here. Let's see what happens when this monster gets too close to an edge. I think it's never going to select a point that's too close to an edge because I'm first checking that the point, that the point is on the nav mesh. So I don't think it's going to do anything weird. Okay. We have the idle. Like that's the idle. There's nothing else to do there. So give me a second. I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so the thing now is I'm going to make now. Okay, so we can make the idle first. Oh, this is the idle. Then we have the chasing, the roaming, investigating, and the searching the player. So I think I want to make this investigating. So below where this investigating starts, like this function, I'm going to put here a public void um, noise. So I'm sending this. I'm sending it a noise, and I'm going to put here. Let's first create. What are we going to need for this one? We are going to need. Let's create these variables here. So these are going to be our investigating variables. We're going to need private. Let's see, this is going to be position for investigation. Position. And this is going to be a vector 3. And so I also need for this investigation thing to be okay. So serialized field. Let's put a float investigation timer, and we don't need the serialized field for this one. So let's just duplicate it. It's the investigation time. And okay. Now I want to say okay, what I'm going to do is so how should this work? Basically, I'm passing to this noise one. I'm passing to this noise one. We need a threshold. That's what we need. We need a serialized field. Private activation threshold or so the thing is I want to have two things. Basically, the how loud is the noise that I'm making, and what's the distance the player or what's the distance the monster is to that noise. So according to the distance and to the noise, I'm going to do something. And as in what I'm referring to when I say do something is I'm going to make the monster go there or not. So let's call this, for lack of a better name, investigation activation or activate investigation threshold. And let's put this as we can change this then, but okay, let's just put this at 2. So what do I want to do? I want when I make a noise, when I make a noise, so I want to pass the noise float, noise volume, and I want to pass the vector tree, the position. So if the position, or so I need to calculate the distance. So what's the distance to this? So we have the transform, or uh, we're going to store this distance in a float. Float distance equal vector tree that distance, and the distance is going to be the position and the transform that position. So the position between the noise and the monster. And here I want to check now if the distance is or I could multiply the distance by the noise volume, or the other way around, like, because if I multiply the distance by the noise volume, I'm Circuit Finland says, do you have dogs or cats? Yes, I have two cats. One is male, and I had this. Its name is Figaro. Figaro. Yeah, his name is Figaro, and he's like 10 or 12, and I don't remember. It came here yeah, 2014. So yeah, it's 10 years old. And we have the other one that's called, we just call her Kitty, but well, not Kitty, we said Gata. Uh, but her name is uh, her name is Siri, but we don't ever call her that. So it's like I almost forgot her name. Um, and yeah, that one is like 4 years old. So yeah, I have two cats. And do you have any pets, Zero? Okay, so if the distance here, I don't want to multiply the distance by the noise, because I'm not going to. Okay, I love you. Yeah, my cats are super cool. Um, so you can see that the cat in my profile picture. I haven't seen your profile picture, because here on OBS it doesn't show up. So I'm going to go to. I'm going to go to YouTube. Cat Finland. So I have to go to your channel. Oh, it's really, really cute. Super cute. Uh, your cat is gray. Oh, super, super cute cat. My cat, one of my cats is orange, with white, and the other one is uh white and black. Okay, so distance. So I need to do something with the distance. So basically, I'm dividing, instead of multiplying, I'm dividing the noise volume divided by the distance. So that way I'm not going to divide by a lot when I'm close, but I'm going to divide, yeah, but when I'm further away, I'm going to divide this by more. So yes, if noise volume divided by distance is more or equal than the threshold, so activating the saturation threshold, I'm going to say, okay, let's change the current monster state. Is going to be equal to monster state dot investigating, and the investigation is going to, or the, I'm going to say navmesh or nav agent that set destination and destination and where is it going to go? It's going to go to the position. And when I'm on investigation, I'm going to check if the, I'm going to calculate the distance again. So float. I also want to say here destination or idle, or let's see. Let's go back to our variables. Do we have a variable where we are storing the where we're storing the destination, set destination? Let's see if we can get this from the navmesh agent. So navmesh agent that destination. Yeah, we can get it from here. So instead of doing anything here, I'm going to make this distance again equal to vector3 dot distance position. So I have to pass the navmesh nav agent dot destination and the transform dot position. And if distance minus or is less or equals 1, I think 1 is okay. I'm going to make do this. So I'm going to put the time or idle timer. No, I need the investigation timer. I'm going to set it to time that time plus investigation time. Yeah, investigation time. And basically what I'm going to do is like idle, but here. So first I want to go there. I want to idle for a bit. Like roam that place. And then go back to, yeah, like I could go there and go back to roaming maybe. Yeah, because I'm investigating. Okay, so investigation time is this one. Investigation timer, full time that time. And now I can say if investigating, okay, I need another variable that's called private bool on investigation point. And we are going to make this false. Here we're going to make this false here. So we set the destination and we say on investigation point equal false. And here if distance, okay, investigation on investigation equal true. And here I want to check if on investigation point equal true, I want to do this. So basically, if the timer or investigation timer, yes, is minus or is less or equal than time that time that time, I want to say here, okay, I already waited, so I'm going to put on investigation point equal false. I'm going to basically reset all of these variables. I want to go to idle, right? Idle. So current monster state is going to be equal to monster state at idle. Yes, that's what I want to do. But first I want to check, do I have to do something else with these variables? Like idle timer, what does it need? No, I don't think I need anything from here. So yeah, I'm just saying here, on investigation point is going to equal false, monster state that idle. So we have to try to do, okay, I'm going to go to the player and I'm going to create a new script for the player that's going to allow us to test the noise. So here I'm going to create player feature player test noise. Yes. And I want to call this function of making noise from the monster. So how do I do that? I could have from the player let's go to our player script for player test noise, and I'm going to have here an event or an action here. It's basically going to be public event action, and I don't need to pass anything. No, I do need to pass something. I need to pass an int, or sorry, a float. That's our noise and our position, so vector3. And yeah, it's going to be on noise made. So I'm going to call this, what do I want to do on noise? So here, let's just create void update. And here, I'm going to basically say if Rayland, yeah, hello, Ray. You say, hi, how's the game going? I would say good. We scratched the map that we did yesterday because it was way too small, and we're going to first make the monster, and then when we have the monster ready, we're going to make a new map, because that way we can know what the dimension of the map should be. So we have a ground now, and this is the monster. This is the monster for now. It's just a capsule with different glasses, and this is our player. And basically, what the we're making some that the player can make noise when doing some things, and the monster can catch or can hear that and go there. But for now, it's just idling. So every set amount of seconds, you're going to see that this monster is going to move a little bit, and that's about it. Like the only thing that's going to do is just move a little bit, and you can see that it's kind of floating for now, and it can't see me or anything. It's just moving. It doesn't have any sensors of any kind, so it can't detect anything that I'm doing here. But yeah, that's our monster for now. There's nothing of a monster here. It's just a capsule with some glasses, like the player. But yeah, that's what we are doing, and now we are testing if we make some noise. So if input dot get key down. Let's see if I press key code dot F. So if I press F, I'm going to emit a noise. So on noise made, I want to check this if this is Raylan. It says, "What a coincidence! Yesterday I was also making a map for my game, and at a night I ended up deleting it and starting over again because it had turned out very ugly." Yeah, we're in the same. We're making the same kind of progress. But I think when you make the first map, even if it's ugly, uh, it gives you a better idea of how you should make a new map, avoiding the mistakes that you did with while making the other one. So that's progress too. Progress doesn't always look like straight. Sometimes it's like up, down, and up again. So that's super cool. Yeah, here I want to check if on noise made it's not null. It's not null. And if it's not null, I want to check, I want to say here on noise made. And for now, I'm just going to hard code this noise value, and the position is going to be transform that position. So yeah, let's save this. And here in my player, I have to have this script. So let's player test noise. Let's put it here. And yeah, so on our monster now, I need to, and I think when I make AIs, I always end up with really long code, like scripts. So I'm going to try to compartmentalize as much as I can here. So yeah, this is going to be on start. I want to make that. I think I have to make this static, public static, so it can be accessed from anywhere. And I'm going to go start, and I'm going to say player test noise dot on noise made plus equals the noise. So yeah, that's it. And then I want to say on void on disable like this. The player test noise dot on noise made. I'm going to just subtract this, so I don't want to have this anymore. And now I can try and let's say I want to check the I first want to check the distance, or the here I want to check what's this value like. So I'm going to debug that log the noise captured. That's going to be your noise volume divided by the distance. So yeah, now I can just save Save this again. And let's press F here. So when I press F, now it should emit a noise, and if the player or if the enemy gets it, yeah, it should go where I'm at. So basically I can get really far away. I'm going to get super far away here. Yeah, when I press F here, it doesn't seem to be capturing it. But if I get a little closer, yeah, it's capturing the noise. And it's going where I'm at. And it's going to wait there a little. But I want to see what's this this noise captured, because here I'm putting the debug.log, but I'm not saying it on the console. Oh, because I deactivated this. So this is a fill amount for what? For the max stamina. Okay. And yeah, here let's maybe change this threshold on the monster. So we can see we have the idle variables here. We need to put a header here on our monster on the variables here. This is investigating variables. So I need to put a header here. So header investigating investigating. Yeah, I think that I wrote that correctly. So we know which variables, so we can separate here. You see, this is how I see it now. And when it loads again, these are the variables that we use for investigating. And I think that I want to put the current monster state like way up here. Let's see where this is. Investigation timer. Yeah, so I want to put this way up. So basically here. So it's not, it doesn't get mixed with the other variables there. Okay, let's save this again. And now you can see that the current monster state is going to go up. And yeah, we have our idle and investigating variables separated. Investigation time is 0 now. So let's change that investigation time for 1 or 2, yes. And I also want to put a message when I stop investigating. So investigating, okay, here I'm stopping investigation. So I'm going to put a message here, debug.log, stop investigating. So just so I know. And I'm going to go the other way. Let's press play. And okay, yeah, this is now, I can see I'm going to go to the player or the monster here. And I want to check that what's the current monster state. And the current monster state is idle. But when I'm here, I press F. And now it's investigating where I send the noise from. So yeah, it's investigating there. And I want to check if now it's going back to idle once it stops investigating, because it doesn't seem to be doing it. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be doing it. So it just stops there, like investigating. And I want to know here if this is getting called. I don't think it is. On investigation point equal true, investigation timer equal time.time plus investigation time. Okay, so I want to debug here that log. on investigation point, just so I know when it gets to the point, if it's registering it or not. So if the distance is minus or equal to 1 f, and I think that's, yeah, I think that's a lot. So it should be okay. Now let's play again. Let's capture two. Okay, it's working, and yeah, it's working. But the thing is, now it should send me another message here when this stops. But the thing is, maybe I didn't set this up correctly on start. So idle timer is going to be get idle time. This is going to be the investigation time. Is going to be time to time plus the investigation time, and this is the investigation timer. Going to be this. Let's go and see here on our investigation. An investigation timer equal. Yeah, but this is not getting called. I want to, when I say investigating, I want to debug that log. The distance. So distance plus distance. And let's press play again. Press play. Okay. Now the monster is just idle. And when I press F, it's going to go towards where I was. And you can see the distance is 1.9. So maybe that was the problem. So the distance, let's see, distance. So we are calling this just one time, right? So yeah, we're calling. Yeah, but this should be called every time, like every second or every frame. So roaming, yeah, investigating. It's called every frame when we are investigating. So it never gets out of this. So this is not the problem here. This is because it's not getting to here. The thing is, I have to put the on investigation point, and I want to do something. So else, I'm going to do this. So let's just put this here. So if I'm not on the investigation point, I'm checking the distance left, and we have the navmerge agent destination, and we have the transform that position, and we need the so this is the gets or attempts to set the destination of yeah, I just want to get this the agent in world space units. Maybe I could have investigation position. Yeah, but no, I don't think that's going to work. So let's go back to our investigation. So we have on investigation point equal true and stuff. Investigation timer equal time plus investigation time. So that's okay. The thing is, maybe this should be like 2. So when it doesn't have to get that close. Maybe 2.5 f. It doesn't have to get that close to start counting. And now let's press play. Okay, so the behavior is when I make a noise, basically when I press F, it should go towards me. And when it gets to the point where I made or where I press the F, it should start. Yeah, it should go back to idle once it gets there. So yeah, I call it to there. That part is done. And then yeah, I think now it's roaming again. We can check if that's correct. If we go to our monster now, and we check its yeah, current monster state, you can see here that it's idling now. For example, if I'm going to press F again. Yeah, and capture, it has to be over the threshold. So here, and you see it gets to the point, and it's there for a bit. So maybe I need to increase the investigation time. Investigation time is going to be like 5 or 4. Yeah, let's say 5. Now when I say here, let's press the F again, you're going to see all these values change. So, or well, just the current monster state. So F, now it's investigating. It gets here, it's investigating, investigating, and after 5 seconds, it goes to idle again. Okay. We have investigating, and we have idle. We now need chasing, roaming, and searching the player. So the searching the player will work really similar to what it's going to be really similar to the investigating. So maybe yeah, but it's not going to be the same. So I need to have it in a separate function too. So how is this going to work? First, we need to have some type of visualizer for the enemy so it can see the player. And the roaming, I think the roaming and idle, it's the same basically. Like when I'm idle, I'm roaming. But when I'm roaming, I could be like checking certain points on the map, maybe. So what's this? Here, when we created this is not moving a lot and just standing. This is walking slowly around the place. So idle is more like it's more like roaming, but the only difference here is when I'm roaming, I can go further away. So that, I think that's the only difference. And yeah, let's just make a GitHub commit here. Let's make a GitHub commit. And yeah, here I want to put here, we have monster incomplete, monster finite state machine. So a finite state machine for the monster that currently has idle state and investigating the gating state implemented. plus the player can make noise that's captured by the enemy or by the monster, depending on the distance, presses the F key. So yeah, pretty long description there, but I want to be clear. Machine here. Find state machine for the monster. Okay, so we have the idle state and investigating state. Commit to main and push to origin. And we still have like all the items and the inventory stuff that we did in the other days, but I just want to make things separated, and then when we have all of the things that we need, we're going to be like building the levels and stuff. And yeah, that's it. So roaming is going to be basically the same. So I'm going to just copy this variables. I'm putting here roaming variables. And here I could say that walking slowly around the place, maybe going to specific places from time to time. So maybe you could have like some rooms or places that the monster is going to go check. Yeah, when some time passes. Raylandia says, do you already have the history of your game done? If I'm telling you the truth, that's what I'm having the most trouble with. Yeah, like I have, well, not all. I know that it's going to be a cult. So here on the first day, we wrote the game idea. So I'm telling it to you. So yeah, the setting is a cult on an old town. So yeah, the intro is everything looks normal. You enter a building for an interview and notice a door that caught your attention, and you go investigate. You enter and don't see anything, but the owner or receptionist knocks you out, and you appear on a dungeon of some kind, or you wake up in a dungeon of some kind. You are in a cell with another person, and the person unlocks the cell, and when he or she tries to escape with you, the monster eats it, and you will have to run. And the gameplay is going to be you're in a dungeon and there is a monster or a god that's patrolling it, and you can talk with some NPCs that are in cells to get clues to find codes and keys to get out of there. And yeah, I'm not really really good at writing stories, but yeah, we'll see, because we have to tell the story with some images and with some NPCs dialogue. But that's about it. And you say that's what you're having the most trouble with. I would say that's the same. Like making the stuff like the monsters and all the other logic is better for me. Like I'm better at that than writing the story or telling a story through dialogue. So we are in the same. Like we have we have had the same problems, and we have the same weakness there. Like that's what we have the most trouble too with our writing. Okay, so let's go here again. And yeah, let's do the chasing and searching, and then we can go do the roaming. But before, give me a second. I'm going to bathroom. So Be right back. Hello. Say, that sounds great. The story of my game is very stupid. You're supposed to be the new student at a school, and this school there is a secret school that you have to investigate. Very cliche. Cliche, I know. It doesn't sound stupid. Like, it all depends on the framing uh, that you give to your story. But I think that you can get really far with that story. Like, being a new student, you could maybe I don't know if you're having if you're going to have more like NPCs and other students, like make it creepy, like everyone's looking at you and they're just like standing there, or you can do some pretty cool stuff with that concept. I wouldn't say it's a stupid idea, and since we are both making a game about cults. Yeah, it's actually a really good story. You just have to frame it correctly. Yeah, since we're both making uh, cult games, we can share some ideas. Like this cult is going to be like they're going to be like praying to a monster of some kind. That's the main thing, the monster. And is yours going to have a monster too, or you're going to make this a cult that's I don't know, do other types of stuff? What are you going to make with your story? Okay, so here, yeah, I'm going to make the chasing and the searching. So the thing is, I want to see if uh, I could actually steal code from myself. Because I think on one of my projects, here, let's go to, I think it was Monster Cooker. Yeah, Monster Cooking game. Here I made some AI for enemies. It's like a very shady school club, but I still don't know what they'll do. Okay, you can go from there and think, like expand the idea of what the cult is about, and that's good. That's good. So yeah, I'm going to check my assets here and on scripts. I have. I think I did a similar enemy already. So yeah, we have an attack area. We have a this is the enemy script. So on range trigger, rolling points holder. Okay, we have this enemy here. Yeah, last time I made an enemy. Well, 329 lines. Okay, so I should stop making AI for my games. I've done a lot already, and it always takes a lot of time. Uh, or I should make longer projects. That's the other solution. So yeah, move to the next point. No, I don't want this. Chasing, attacking. I can check player and psych. Okay, so here that's what I want. I want to get the dot product of this vector tree calculation. So transform that forward. Uh, yeah, that's how you get if the players on psyched. So I'm just going to copy this. Yeah, I want to copy this. Yeah, copy here. And I'm going to my monster finite step machine. Roaming variables, we are going to have, so yeah, we have idle. Let's go to chasing. So here I want to have my chasing variables. I'm going to have here too what's the other thing? Searching player. Searching a player. And here I'm going to have, so what do we need for chasing? We need a variable here that's basic private pool. Pool. If we see the player, so we could do this with raycasting, but I think it's still the problem with, yeah, because the past time that I did some AI, it was like on the outside, so we didn't have any walls or anything. But the thing now is that we have to check if the player is behind something, because we can't just say, okay, if it's in this box or in this area, I want to go there, because if I do that, it's going to ignore the walls. So first I could check if it's in the area, like my range of vision, and then if it's in there, I can launch some rays, and if the rays collide with the player directly and not with obstacles, I'm going to then say, okay, I'm seeing it. So here I'm going to just have a private bool variable that's uh, seeing seeing player. And I think for the searching player, I also am going to use this variable. But the thing now is, let me just put this code here, the one that we copied from our other project, and here I just want to have this laying around here. yeah, so laying around here for when we use it later. And yeah, so here sync player, I'm going to make on the monster. I'm going to put let's see. Now I'm joining a lot. Like yesterday, it happens. It happened the same. Like roughly when we were like 3 hours into the stream. Like I started joining and joining and joining. And I want to check first that my stream is working correctly because like always when it gets to 3 hours, I get um dropped frames and I start lagging. So I just want to check everything's running smoothly. So let me go here to YouTube here and check if everything's working fine. So I don't want to be dropping frames. Dropping frames. Yeah, it's okay. Okay. Um, Now let's go and here. Let me just change my camera to here, so I'm better. I'm more centered. Yeah. So on the monster, I think I want to like the monster is kind of floating here, so I want to maybe make this a little bit less like this. Maybe I could make this monster height be less. And the thing is, I have to change this. So it says 2 meters height here, but it's really not. Okay, so here, how do I make this the offset base offset? Okay, so yeah, I have to change the base offset. I'm going to put it to 0, or yeah, I don't think that's going to work. The offset. Let's see if we change this like this. Yeah, it starts from here. So maybe we can tweak this later, but for now I don't want this monster to be floating. So I'm going to put it 0.9 and make this monster be like touching the ground, basically touching the ground. And let's disable the gizmos for now. I just want to see. Okay, I think we're good. When we press play, this should be okay. Like, yes. And if I make noises, it's following me. Okay. Okay, so here I need to have on the monster, let's create empty. It's going to be detection area. And I'm going to make another script for this that's going to communicate with the main script for the monster. So yeah, this is going to be detection area. And let's put this detection area script on the detection area of the monster. And what we are going to need here is other component, box collider. Box collider, I think that's okay. And yeah, here I can change this box to maybe, do we have any other like type of collider we can use here? Because I could use another collider. That's composite collider, terrain collider, thermal collider, wheel collider. I think there's for 2D there's like the polygon collider, but for here, like the for 3D, we need something different. So these are just sphere collider, terrain collider. I don't find anything that I find uh that I think I will be using here. So let's just make this wider and a little bit taller. So it has a lot of area of detection. And here, maybe 5. So it's a lot of detection. Because here, if you, yeah, 5, and let's make this, let's put this here, roughly. So this is going to be like 5 by 4 by 1.8 or 1.6. And it could start from here. So yeah, let's see how this looks from the player perspective. So if we are here as a player, here, let's rotate this. Okay, if you are, let's say here, the let's see the monster, monster, the detection area. Okay, so from here, it's not going to be able to detect you. But I want to, yeah, I think it's still, it should detect you from here. So maybe, let's go to our player, and I think from here, like, yeah, from here, it shouldn't be able to detect you. Maybe, like if you're here. But I think that if you're like facing, Clark Seven says small bean versus big bean, the finale. That's basically your game. Um, but I think if you are like just facing it, like you should be able, like the monster should be able to just see you. You know. So let's expand this view, like the detection area here, detection area, and make this way bigger. But we could make it like kind of what we discussed. Was it yesterday that I said maybe the monster is kind of not blind, but it's hard of seeing. Like it's um. So if you are super close, it's going to see you, but it's more like noise related stuff. So maybe it could be like 14, and I could put this to here. So now, if you are, for example, if you are here, the monster is not going to be able to see you. The monster is not seeing you from here, but I still think that if you are, what do you think? Like, let me know. Uh, should the enemy, like, even if you are this far away, should the enemy be able to detect you? Would that be fair? Because the enemy is super fast, but and it's going to, when it loses you from your from sight, when it no longer sees you, it's going to search you anyway. The last position it saw you. So the enemy, should the enemy be having, should the enemy have this big of a range here, like this big of a range, or should I make it smaller and make a monster that's still going to see you, but not with a big range, uh, and it's going to be like more noise focused. So when you make noise, it's going to go get you. What do you think? Like bigger range or smaller range and more noise focused? Maybe a little smaller, something like instead of 14, maybe a 10. So it's still uh, big, like it's has a 10-meter range, 10-meter range, and it's going to be quite hard to escape it. So once it saw you, yeah, I think once it sees you, I'm going to make make it a little bit smaller because once it sees you and it detects you, it's going to be quite hard to escape from it. So yeah, we have this now. Should that be more fair? Like if you are the thing it the thing is that from the player perspective, being here that close to the monster and not being detected feels weird, right? Like if you're close to a monster like this close, you can see here, you're this close to the enemy, uh, it should detect you, right? So it's yeah, it feels weird. Maybe we can play with that value a lot more later. So yeah, the detection area. Let's leave it at a 9, or maybe let's make that one of our NPCs says like uh the monster doesn't have like a really good vision, but it can hear you from really far away. Something like that. Something like that maybe. What do you think? So yeah, for now I'm just going to put this on 8. Yeah, that's okay. Like you're going to be able to go this close to the player or the enemy without it seeing you. Like you're going to be able to be this close to the enemy and it's not going to see you. And yeah, I think we can change that later. So for now, let's go to our detection area script. And here, I don't want to have this here. To have this on the detection area. So let's open the script. And let's put it here somewhere for now. Okay, so we need to, this is going to be a trigger detection area. So I have to put this the collider here to trigger. So you can see here, I checked this box, and that's going to allow us to use. Basically, it's not going to be like a solid, a solid thing, and we're going to be able to use void on trigger, enter, and it's collider other, and we are going to compare tag. So the player should have the tag of player, and yeah, it has it. So we can say, okay, if other that compare tag is player, I want to say, okay, so if the player is here, I want to get this. So Let me uncomment this. Grab this thing here. So from here to here. Let's yeah, do that. And we have to put the player on site. So we don't actually need this variable because we're going to be sending this to another script. So serialized field. We are going to need the monster FSM, and it's going to be called monster FSM script, or SCR. That's what I want to call my scripts. And instead of saying here player side equal true, I'm going to say monster monster FSM. Here I'm going to create another variable, or another function, sorry. That's going to be public void detect or set. And what's the variable that we have here? Set scene player. Set scene player, and we're going to pass a value here, value, and we're going to set scene player. So yeah, set scene player to the value. And what's the problem with this public void? Oh yeah, I have to put this because that's where that's how you do inline function, like a lambda operator. So yeah, set scene player here. Let's set scene player to true, and this is going to be false. Monster set scene player to false. But that's not the full check that we want to do, because we also want to check if the player is behind something. So game manager, we don't have that, but we should have a game manager. So let's make it. On managers, let's create this C# script, game manager. And here on the game manager, I'm going to call this mono singleton game manager. And here I will have private or public void, not void, but public vector tree. And it's going to be called player position. So we can access it from everywhere here. And it's going to be a get private set. And I'm also going to create a public void, or yeah, void, because it's not returning anything. Set player position. And I want to just get the vector tree. Post, and it's going to be player position equal post, and I want to call this from the player movement. So the player movement, when it calculates its movement, it's going to send the current position to the player position. So here, so yeah, we calculate the movement, stamina handler, and after that, I'm going to say game manager instance that set player position, and the player position is transformed that position. So now I can go to where we needed this, basically the detection area. and now it's autofilling. Um, so yeah, let's. This should be centered now because it's the same. I'm using the same position as the monster. And yeah, set sync player it's true, and set sync player is false here. So yeah, let's try if that's working now. But we still have to check if the enemy is behind, or sorry, if the player is behind something. So I want to make this serialized field so we can see it in the inspector. Let's save. And we also have to go to the detection area and assign this. And Siricat Finland says, I didn't get the script working that you sent me. And could you make it work another way? Or you're having problems with making that work? Because if you want help, I could help you before continuing with the game. I could help you setting the like explaining how to set it up if you like. Um, let's let's try this. Let's go to the monster now, or yeah, here on the detection area. I'm going to put the monster script. So basically here, let's press save. Detection area monster. Okay, I want to check this value here. Sync player. So for now, as I'm not on the, yeah, I'm not on the range. Okay, object reference not set on inside of an object. We have something that we need and it's not assigned. So where is this happening? Okay, the game manager is not there. So let's create empty. Let's call this managers. Let's put this 000. And we could have this is a manager too. So let's make this UI manager. Here, let's pass it to here. And we're going to create an empty game manager. And here we have the script game manager. And now it shouldn't give me any more errors. So I'm going to get out of the way. So yeah, let's see the monster. So you can see here that I'm not seeing the player. The monster is not seeing the player. And what happened here? Like I'm going the other way around. I think I messed something up with the player. Let's see. I'm rotated 90 or 0. Let's put this to 0. Okay, because I didn't rotate the other things. So I was going the other way around. Okay, is it now okay? Yes. Let's check the monster here. And now it's seeing the player. And when I get out of its view, it's still seeing the player. So I have to go here. And if it says it's seeing the player, so let's see. This is player movement. This is not what I want to change. Here on the detection area. Other. Okay, so on trigger enter, that's what I'm going to do. So on, wait, on trigger exit, I want to set. Okay, if other that compare tag, it's player. And I want to do something. And what do I want to do? I want to set the monster FSM script, set sync player. to false. So that way, when I get out of the collider, I'm going to say, okay, now you're not seeing me. You can send me instructions on Edge if you want. It should show the best time of levels in main menu. But my problem is that my code doesn't send the best time of levels to main menu. Do you have a save system in your game? Because you will have to save for each level. You will have to save this value, like this floating the seconds. AI made because I can code much. Um, yeah, you need to store first these values so you can display them later. Amy Barracks is here. Hey, how is the monster going? You say? Um, well, I'll show you. I'll show you. So we have this monster that for now it's just roaming. So I'm going to go full screen here. Full screen. For now, the monster is just roaming. Like it's going to move any moment now. Yeah. So it waits for a little bit. It's idling, so it's moving a little bit around the map on its own. And if I press F, yeah, if I press F here, I can make noise, and it's going to go towards me. And it's yeah, it's going to stay there for a while and try to and go to idle again. So that's the monster for now. So I can press F again, and I'm going to make a little bit of a sound, and it's going to go get me. So yeah. But the thing that I'm making now is that this monster detects us. So the way I'm doing this for now is just putting this like huge cube, and if I'm inside this cube, I'm going to be detected by by the monster. And Sirgathon says that's cool for a 3 hour progression. Yeah, we've done nothing, uh, but I also take my time making AI because you have to separate a lot of things from here. Like it's already getting this is the monster script. This is already getting long, and we haven't done anything. So I have to be uh, careful with compartmentalizing things. So if anything breaks, I can quickly fix it. And Sirigatlinen says, I tried to save on player prefs, then but not working. Everybody says, still better than nothing. Yeah, that's true. And Clarkson says, I've been thinking some lore for my monster tamer roguelike. The idea was that you were a beast tamer, and it is considered the weakest class of all, and the player were bullied all the time. So you're going to put a sad backstory for your player, and are you going to turn into a villain, or you're going to be a hero? What's it going to be like? Okay, so here on idle timer. Okay, so this is idle. Oh, wait, let me continue. Go ahead. Okay. So here I want to check. This is it's getting F-sync player. Okay, so if I'm in range now, when I enter this box, I'm in range. Circa Finland says, need to leave. Bye bye, Zero. It was good having you here. You said for a long time here, so yeah, I really appreciate it, and see you next time. And yeah, good luck with your game. Okay, so sure. I need to check Let me put a wall here. Wall. Where is my wall? My wall's here. Clark Sevens says one day he starts an adventure to defeat the Demon King, befriending monster along the way to prove the Tamer class is actually good. What do you think? It could be cool. It could be cool. I really like the concept uh, of the roguelike with monster taming. And what do you think? You're going to make this a 2D game or a 3D game? Because I like the concept. Um, okay, so here I want to put a wall. Where's my walls? Here, a wall, and let's make it a little bit like this. 2D, 3D is hard on mobile, huh? Yeah, I think that's correct, and I think that um yeah, if you make it 2D, you're going to I don't know if you're good at drawing, but getting making some calculations in 3D sometimes is kind of hard. Okay, so we have a wall here, a wall, and is it on the floor? I think it is. Okay, so with this wall here, we want to cast a ray in the direction of the player, and if that ray collides with something that's not the player, uh, we're not going to see it. So let's go here, and I'm going to have a layer mask for that ray that's going to be detecting. Um, so wall that's detecting default layer, and it's going to detect the player. Or does the player have a layer? Maybe I can. Okay, so if the first contact on this, so yeah, when I have let's see, detection area here, I'm going to say let's cast array. Before saying this is true, I'm going to check if uh, physics dot raycast and physics dot raycast is going to ask me for an origin. So basically, transform that position. This is going to be the origin. Then we need a direction. So the direction is going to be uh, transform that position minus the other dot transform that position. Then with that direction, it's going to be, should I normalize it? I don't know. The max distance is going to be max distance, yes. So that's going to be math f at infinity. Then the layer mask, let's create one. Serialize field, right? Layer mask, layer mask. So here, I think I can put this on, I can separate this. So like this, the math infinity. Then I want to put here the layer mask, layer mask. And what else do we need? That's it. That's it. So now I come here and I say this. so it doesn't get too long. Okay, if physics.raycast transform that position, and I'm going to tap here. Here. And yeah, here I want to check then if I collide with something, if I already collided with this, so I want to put this out somewhere. So here on the player interaction, I think we did something similar. So let's go to that script. Player interaction. And here we have a physics.raycast, right? Yeah, so that's the raycast. Or we could make the ray first, like specify the rays that out raycast hit. Mm, yeah, out raycast hit. Maybe let's see the documentation. Physics, raycast. Let's see. Okay, direction, layer mask, criteria interrogation. But we have other ways to specify this. So yeah, the hit info origin, and I want to say, okay, origin, direction. Okay, I get after the direction, I can make this. So let's after the direction, you can say here out breakcast hit hit and put this here. And now I can check here the hit uh, if hit dot collider dot compare tag its player. I want to say monster. So basically this. Else. Yeah, else monster FSM script saying the player is going to equal to false. So now I'm doing another check and checking if this is colliding with a door or with anything first. And if it's not colliding with anything first, like if it collides first with the player, you're going to see the player, or the monster is going to see the player. So let's go to our monster detection. Okay, so here we can see on the seeing player, we can see that. And now we can see the detection area here. It's super. Yeah, and let's see. So seeing the player, no, it's not seeing the player now. Even though it's on range, it's not seeing the player because it's behind something. And here, when I get here, okay, it's not seeing the player either. So yeah, not seeing the player either. Okay, let's try here to say, okay, if hit that collider that compare tag player, else monster. Okay. And this is just for knowing when I'm seeing or I'm not seeing the player. Monster FSM script that's seeing player. False. Okay, but if I'm colliding with something, debug that log. If I collide with something, I still want to say, okay, collider name. collider name, and I'm going to put here other or hit that collider dot name, and I'm going to put a time so we know when we call this. So time that time. Let's save and let's play. Okay, let's play. Let's play. Okay, now the enemy is not seeing me. And for example, if I get here, oh, not seeing the player. No, it's not seeing the player. So we could say, so what's the problem here? It doesn't seem to be. Maybe we can draw the ray. So let's put here on the detection area. Let's put serialized field private bool debug, so we know if we want to debug the ray or not. And if debug is true, so this is only happening when I do this. So I want to create another function here. So private void debug ray, and it's going to be if. No, I want to check the if on the other part. So here, when I'm saying physics.raycast, before launching the ray, I want to display it. So if debug is true, then I'm going to say debug ray. And here I can use the debug.ray or that draw ray. Basically the same that we did with the player interaction here. So on debug ray, we made a ray checker. Yeah, but we're making something different, a little bit different here. So here on draw ray, we need the start, the direction, the color, and the duration. The start is going to be transform that position. The what else do you need? The direction. So it's from transform that position to minus game manager instance that player position, and it's going to be okay, the color that blue, and what else do we need? The duration. So let's put 1 second, and let's do this. So I want to check that I have this here, and I don't need the time here. I think this is okay. Let's just press play. Let's press play. Okay, so now when I'm here, it should start launching array, and it's not. And why is it not launching array? Did we say debug here? No. Okay, now it should be start. Okay, we have to put the gizmos first of all. Gizmos first. And it should be launching array. And it's not launching it. When I'm here, it should be launching array. Yeah, but it's not doing it. So we'll see. We'll see what's this. So maybe we have to invert this. But I don't think that's okay. If I'm on here and the dot product of this is more then 0.7. So basically, if I'm not behind it, I'm going to call the debug. If debug is true, I'm going to debug the array that I'm launching here, and maybe I can try to make this from the player position to the transform position. So maybe I got the direction wrong. And let's change this here too. Instead of from this position, let's make it from the player and transform that position. And let's see if that was a problem. And there should be a blue ray coming out of the player, or well, not the player, on the monster here. So when I get here to start launching a ray, and I don't see any ray coming from here. No, not any ray. Maybe it's because I forgot again to put the debug here. Yeah, I don't see anything. No rays. No rays here. Not sure what's happening here. Let's see on our documentation. Launch array from one point to another. Breakcasting from one object to another. So here we see the player position minus the transform dot position. So basically what we're doing here. And out hit. Write two objects and have a unity cast array from one to the physical line cast. Any easy way to just provide two objects and have a unity cast array from one to another. Yeah, thanks. Okay. But the thing here is I'm doing this already. And I'm not saying any race. And let's just debug here. Log. Before the ray launches, I'm going to say ray debugging. And I'm going to put the time there. So just so we know, this is getting called. Yeah, let's close this. Let's put the let's put the detection area. On the detection area, we're going to check the debug. And let's play and see if this now is launching the ray. Okay, so when we get here, okay, the array is debugging, it says. So let's just pause this. We are going to go to the cube here. I'm going to disable this mesh renderer, and I'm going to go to this one, and I'm going to disable its mesh renderer too. And I don't see anything. Like nothing is coming from here. Now the enemy is invisible, but we don't care about that. Okay, so here we saw that there's a little bit of array here, but I don't know where the player is anymore, or the you saw here. I think we're colliding with it. We're colliding with it. yeah, no race. We're colliding it with it, but yeah, I don't see any race colliding with. Okay, so let's just play again because I saw a ray being cast, but it's not no longer being cast here. So yeah, like right in front of the. If I'm here, where I want to see this from the top, so I'm going to move here. No rays being cast. I don't see any rays, but I saw some rays when I deactivated the Argon's here. Hello, Argon. Good to have you here. We're just making a game, a horror game, and we're making the monster now, but the monster is not working uh, because now the monster only. Also, so we're making this game. This is a horror game. Basically, the story is you go to an old town for an interview or something, and there you go, and there's like a door that you see caught your attention. You go there, and you get knocked out by the interviewer or something. And when you wake up in a dungeon that was below that building. That's for a cult of a monster, and you have to talk with NPCs and get keys and codes to get out of the place. And yeah, we are now making we have more than this. Like we have an inventory system, we have stamina and other things, but now we're just testing this the monster. That's going to be, we only have a bean that's going to represent the size or the proportions of the monster, and we are now trying to get us to detect us. And we've what we've done so far is that the the monster is just idling, and for example I can press F here and it's going to make a noise. So when I make a noise, the player is going to, or the monster is going to go towards me. So yeah, we have that functionality in, but the thing is now I want to check, or I want the monster to check if you are on his range of vision, or basically if it's seeing you. So I can so when I know that it's seeing you, I can do something. And you say, "Oh, it sounds cool." Uh, yeah, it sounds cool, but we don't have a lot now, but we're working on it. So yeah, here on the rate debugging, so this is happening, but so we know this is happening, and this is happening too. So I want to put this maybe here, so I know this is calling. This is getting called. Okay, if dot product is more, basically if we're not behind it, I want to call this. And what does this do? We are casting array uh, or making the debug ray, so we can see the ray that we're casting right here. So we have the same values for this ray is the same as this one. Uh, but the thing is that I'm not seeing the ray. So let's just press play. And we're seeing if now we can see basically a ray of a blue ray, like a ray of color blue, should come out of the player or the enemy, sorry, towards the player. But there's nothing happening, like the ray's not launching or anything, not casting it. But let's see, because when we were trying this, we went to the cube here. We turned off the mesh renderer, so we can see if there's like array inside it. So match renderer, I can adjust this here. It's somewhere like this, somewhere like here. So we have our monster here. Okay, so we can see our monster, and we should be able to see array. But that's not the light blue ray that you saw there. It's not the one that we're looking for. The one that we're looking for is a blue like this one. So basically, you just have to try and see if it's going to launch that ray or no. And it doesn't seem to be working. Okay. So maybe instead of checking if the dot product is correct, I don't want to check the dot product now. For now, let's just get this out of here. Or no, but this. Oh, okay. If this is not okay, then I'm going to grab all of this and put it here. And for now, I'm just going to comment this. And yeah, so we have the same thing, but we're not worrying about if it's behind us. If the player is behind us, we're going to cast the ray anyway. So I just want to see that ray. If we get that ray, I know if it's launched, if it's casted correctly, and if it's not casted correctly, I can at least know I'm doing something wrong. So let's go here, from here. Okay, so we are in the area. This is ray debugging. It says, and it just casted one time because I'm dumb. That's the problem here. I'm dumb because I put this on trigger enter, and I didn't put it on update, so it was launching just one time. Wow. Let's go back. And yeah, that was the problem. No, instead of doing all of this here, I need to go on update. So void update, date, and here I'm going to check some things. So here I want to say serialize field private. Here I'm going to say bool player on detection area. And here, instead of making all of this here, I just want to cut this and check. I'm going to create another function, private void check player, check sync player. We can change the name of this later. So now what do I need to check? I will need to check okay, so this other that transform the position. So this other is the same as saying game manager that instance, that player position. So okay, let's put all of this here, but this one, all of this here. I don't know why I can't select. Okay, yeah, here. Let's put it here, And this is physics. This is okay, correctly formatted. And now I can check sync player uh, here. So here I'm going to set player on the dictionary equal false, or no, this is going to equal true. And here I'm going to do the same, player on dictionary equal false. And that's the only thing that I want to do, because here on the update I want to check, okay, if the player if the player is on the detection area, I want to check if I'm seeing the player. So basically, if we don't have any walls or anything else, I'm going to check, or I'm going to say, I need the script, the monster FSM script, and set seeing player to false, because if we are not on range on the detection area, we just default, we are not seeing it. And check seeing player now. Now let's see if I get the ray that I was looking for. Let's just press play. Press play. And now we have a ray. We have a ray. And we can check here on the monster. Where's the monster? Yeah, here it is. You can see here that when I'm on, let's reset this so you can see that it's only going to cast array if it's okay, it's casting array, but it's not seeing the player because it's colliding with a wall first. But if, for example, I okay, no, it's colliding, and now it doesn't collide, right? Now we have a problem because we are seeing the player now. We should be seeing the player now because there's no obstruction. But okay, that's one step forward. We don't have the problem finished, like solved, but we are one step closer. So, okay, physics actricas. This is basically doing the same as this one in player game instance at player position. And when I do this, I want to check. Okay, I no longer need this because I already know I'm doing this. Debug collider name, hit collider name. Did we get any other messages here? Just ray debugging, ray debugging, ray debugging. Yeah, just ray debuggings. Let's go and try again. Now that we don't have that message, just so we can see if we're getting the debug message, another debug message. And no, we're not getting any other message. Okay. Let's go back to our code. And here I'm saying, okay, if I'm not behind it, I'm going to draw the ray. And it's the same ray that I'm casting here. The only thing is that the layer mask. Okay, so we have a layer mask here, and the layer mask is null. So the layer mask, let's go to our monster. The layer mask, we didn't have anything here, so as you can see. So I'm going to just put the default here. Default. And let's press play. Because the player is on the default layer too. So let's press play. And now yeah, we have a debug and collider name player, and we can check on the monster now. When we get to this area, okay, now I'm seeing the player. I'm seeing the, yeah, seeing the player when I'm here. And why is it not seeing the player now? Hmm, that's weird. But we have a really dumb enemy now. It's just not detecting these walls for now. So yeah, here I'm seeing the player, seeing the player. But I want to reset this. Yeah, reset. And here it's not seeing me, and it shouldn't see me because I'm behind a wall. But now that I'm here, it should see me, and it's not seeing me. Letter name equal player. If so, here it's seeing me for some reason, but here, like it has a delay until it see me, like until it sees me. That's weird. Maybe I could say, okay, so here on the logs, we have collider name player, collider name player, collider name player. Like basically every fractions of seconds, I'm getting the collider name equal player on the time. So I no longer need this message, but I want to check. Okay, so now I'm debugging this ray. I'm raycasting this, and here I'm checking if hit.collider.compare tag equal player. I'm going to set this to single player, and if not, I'm going to say false. So I'm not seeing this. Um, the thing is, why is it sometimes working and sometimes not working? Mm, it would be good to know. Mm, what could it be? Because we already know that we are casting the ray correctly, and you can see it on the game. Like it's the blue ray is coming out of the monster, and it's hitting the player. But the thing is, yeah, you can see it, and I'm not seeing the player. But here, yeah, this is working correctly. Like now, I should see the player, and now I don't. So that's good. But the thing is, when I'm uh, when I'm here, why am I not seeing? Maybe because of the maybe because of this, because of the dot product here. So it has to be more than 0. That's 7. So we can debug for dot product, debug that log, dot product equal dot here, dot. So if we are more than 0.7, we are going to do this. Otherwise, we are not. So let's calculate our dot product here. Okay, so let's go here. Yeah, we have the ray. The dot product is 0. Yeah, and as I get closer to here, I'm not seeing it. Like this is the minus 0. I think I need to change this. So here the dot product is 0. Uh, So I think maybe this dot product should be checking on here dot product. I could check that this is more than 0 minus 0.1, and let's press play. So now I can check here. You can see here on our monster this variable. See this variable? It should now change when I get here. So yeah, here I'm seeing the player, and when I get over here, it's not. So here it's not saying it. So yeah, I'm going to just eliminate the dot product, checking the dot product, because if I'm on here already, I want to just do this. So I'm going to grab all of this here, and I'm not going to check for the dot product. I'm just going to do this. So let me just select everything here, make it, give it a little bit of formatting, and let's check again. And we have like 20 minutes until the stream ends, but yeah, I think I can still do something with that value. The important thing is that now we have that value, so we can use it for tomorrow and checking if the player is on range. So yeah, let's just see if now it sees me from here. Whenever I enter, I get this close, or I get to this box. It's first going to check, okay, are you in this box? And if it's yes, it's going to be checking now. Okay, I'm launching array. If it's hitting you instead of hitting a wall, I'm going to say yes. I'm seeing you. So okay, we are now detecting the player. So this is the detection area. And that's good that we have this on another script, because we can just access this variable here, and without doing any calculations on this script, we just access the seeing player variable. So when we are seeing the player, uh, here, like anywhere I should be, even if I'm on idle or anywhere really, I should be checking. Okay, if am I seeing the player? And I think I could have like visibility like threshold, or in some video games, you when the enemy is kind of detecting you, it doesn't detect you instantly. Like it's going to fill a bar of detection, and then it's going to detect you. So maybe I should implement something like this, but I don't know how it's going to look uh if I put UI there, because of the aesthetics of the game. uh but I think we could have that too. So maybe let's just add here on our Notion, monster, or no, let's just make this delete this, roaming. No, we need monster fills detection bar, detection bar, instead of detecting you instantly. Notion looks really useful for development. Yeah, it is super useful. And if you want to use if you want to use my template here, like someone already asked me for the template, so I uploaded it to my coffee. You don't have to do any or anything. It's just here. So you can see here when you enter coffee.com/romanleco, you can see here read more on project template, and you can just go here and download it or use it as a base for your template too. So just in case you're interested in that. Uh, so yeah, monster functionality, just detection where instead of taking you instantly. Okay, now we have this, and what are we going to do now? I first want to make a commit here, monster uh, detection here an area. So basically an area that the monster, an area for the detection detection of the player only if their the abstraction the view is not obstructed. Everybody says probably will be useful for me in the future. Yeah, in whenever you want to use Notion, if you want to use my template, like I would encourage you to use experiment and use whatever you like. But if you want to start from somewhere that has like you saw what you saw, basically that Kanban style table there, you can just go to that link and you can just copy as a template. An area for detection of the player only if the view is not obstructed. Uh, okay, so that's what we did now. So commit to main, push to origin. Got it. Say. Okay, so now we should make something with this variable. So if seeing player, what am I going to do if I see the player? So basically, if I'm seeing the player, let's create and search. Yeah, we have player searching player, but we want the chasing here because if we are seeing the player, we know where it is, so we want to chase it as the monster. So let's go to, well, any of this will be. I'm going to put this after this. So I check the FSM, sorry, if if seeing the player, I'm going to change if seeing the player and uh, and monster state uh, is or current monster state is not equal to monster state dot chasing. I'm going to say now current monster state equal monster state dot chasing, and I also want to say here, okay, I changed the state of the monster, and what do I want to do here? I want to just stay like this. Yes, stay like this. And now that I'm in this new state of monsters chasing, my behavior should be chasing it. So how do I chase the player? I'm going to check basically this doing the same as roaming. Roaming player or here basically just using the nav mesh. So I'm going to say, okay, nav mesh agent dot destination, or set destination is better. This destination, and I'm going to say, okay, game manager that instance that player position. So that's our new destination. And in this state, I first want to check if I'm seeing the player. If I'm seeing the player, so seeing player, I want to do this. And if I'm not seeing the player, I can't go to the player because I don't know where it is. So else, I'm going. I'm not going to set the destination again because I don't know. But I'm still going to go to that last point. And here I want to say, okay, I need some variables here. So chasing will need a private. It's going to be a float. We need searching timer. Yeah, because now we are when we chase it, if we no longer see it, it's going to be on searching. So this is not for chasing. For chasing, I think that's all that we want to do for chasing. But Jumbo Jat says, still doing respect plus plus. How many hours are you dedicating to this project each day? 5 hours. 5 hours from Monday through Saturday. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I don't know about the streaming though, because at the beginning of the stream, I was talking with Nigrip and Emibrace too. Like, yeah, some like streaming makes me lose focus of the project, and maybe there are some things that I could have done faster or better if I had all my focus on the project. So we'll see if we are going to, or well, if I'm going to be streaming. Uh, but I think I'm going to be streaming at least for this month, and then I'm going to continue to work as I'm doing now, but off stream and just posting devlogs and stuff. So yeah. So this behavior is okay. If I'm seeing the player, else I'm going to set the current monster state equal to a monster state dot searching player, because we don't know where it is. We are just searching it now. So that's all for searching, I think. We can come back to this later. Okay, so searching the player. Now let's get here. So here I already assigned the I already assigned the destination, so I'm going there. And I want to check, okay, if distance, basically here I did the same, so I'm just going to copy the code that I had before. No, not sample position, but what do I need? It's not set destination. I'm checking if this distance, yes, I'm calculating the distance between the player, the desired destination and the current position. So here I want that distance, and I'm checking, okay, if this distance is less or equal to 2.5 f, so basically this distance, I'm going to do something. And what do I want to do if I'm closer to that? I'm saying I'm on searching points. So here I want to create a searching player. So private bool. Jumbo Chat says, Are you currently working with any studio? Like if I'm employed by a studio, like a game developer, a game development studio. If that's the case, and that's what you're asking, no, I'm working solo now. Yes, I'm just working solo and making small games, building stuff for my portfolio, and I want to do these devlogs. Uh, so maybe one day I can go full time, just making devlogs and working solo. And yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing now. Just doing some projects. Um, okay, so private bull we need on searching point, searching point, and this is going to be false. It's going to be false here. So on searching point, it's going to be only true when I'm here. So true. And okay, if this distance, okay, on searching point, and if I'm already on searching point, so yeah, I want to invert this. So if on searching point already, I want to behave differently. So I want to check if, and I need some timers. So let's go and see here. I'm going to put this first. So private load searching time or timer here, and I'm going to have another that's serialized field private searching time, and this is going to equal to maybe it's going to search for you 10 seconds, or yeah, once it gets there, it's going to be there for, yeah, 10 seconds. And this is a private float to searching time. And what I want to do here is saying, okay, on searching point, so here I'm going to, when I say true here, I'm going to say time, or searching timer is going to equal to time, that time plus searching time, and I can check here if the searching timer is less or equal to time, then or times up, and I can say, okay, I'm done searching. So what should I do now? I should say, let's just first reset on searching point. Searching point equal false. We need to set the destination to something, or not set the destination, but we could go back to, for now, we are going to just go back to idle. So current monster state is going to be equal to monster state at idle. And yeah, let's press play. I think I should make the monster a little bit slower, because as a player we are super slow, and the monster kind of has a little bit of range of vision, so I'm going to make the monster not that fast. Monster, so instead of 12.5 of speed, I'm going to put this to 10, and I'm going to play and see what happens now. So yeah, when I'm behind this wall, it's not going to see me. It's just casting a ray from its point, but it's not going to see me if I'm behind the wall. But if I'm okay, now it starts chasing me. Yeah, and now it started chasing me, and it can't rotate. It can't rotate a lot, so I'm going to change the rotation on the monster. You see that it's struggling to rotate, so I want I want this to rotate really fast. So maybe 720. I'm changing some values here. Uh, yeah, so that, and maybe that could be a way that uh, you can avoid the the monster, so you can try to avoid it. Okay, so it's super fast, but it can't rotate that fast, so you can lose it like that. Okay, so we could make this area, that the detection area, be a little bit more, have a little bit more size on, like a little bit more width, like maybe 5, or not that much, because uh yeah, like 4.5, because I still don't want you to be seen if you are like super. I don't want to see if you are like this. I don't want the monster to see you if you are like here, you know. So yeah, I'm just going to save and try again. And I think I should go to the player, or sorry, the monster again, and instead of 720, maybe let's multiply this by 2. So 14,040. I Yeah, and I'm just going to try. And I think we don't have any more time. We have like 3 minutes left of stream, so I'm just going to try if this works, and I hope it does. Okay, now can it rotate? Yeah, I think it's rotating, but not so fast. I think it's kind of lost, but it's okay. It doesn't have to be super accurate. Like it just I still think like this is not the most terrifying stuff, but just imagine if this is if this thing were not a bean, because now we are getting chased by a bean. But imagine if this were not a bean, that would be pretty terrifying. Okay, so we are going to put here uh, basic chasing and searching. So let's go to our GitHub here. Basic. That's fire. Basic chasing on searching for the monster. Monster FSM. The finite, or the FSM for the monster now has a really basic setup for the chasing and searching states. Searching, yeah, here. Commit to main and push to origin. And yeah, now the enemy can't do anything to us. Like it's currently pushing us, and we still have a lot to do for our monster. But we got quite far in just one stream. I thought it would take more time. But yeah, we're finishing the stream here. I hope you enjoyed it, and thank you for thanks to all the people that joined here: Conex, Argon, Sirius Finland, Amy Bergs, John Bojat, and a lot more. Clark Silent too. Blue Stigman where he was here too. Raylandia too. Oh, you're here. You're here still, Ray. So yeah, thank you too for joining the stream. And see see you next time, tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow there's going to be a stream, and yeah, have a good day. You too. Emmy breaks. Bye bye. See you next time.